All right, guys, welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome if you are new here today. Today's the day. It's state of play. It's been a long time coming. I mean, does it feel like a showcase or what? Feels like a showcase today. But we're live nice and early, as we usually do with event streams like this. We have a good buffer. We have about 3 hours to talk amongst ourselves. And I have to give a shout out to 3 people, starting with Metal Gear Ray. Ray came in. He was the first one. He dropped 5 gifts for you guys. Then Zombie Dragon dropped another 5 gifts. And now Corey the Legend Landiga.
All aboard!
He says all aboard. The hype train. Remember train. Brody says he just got a 75-inch TV. Can't wait to watch State of Play on it. Love to hear it. Well, thank you guys so much. Really appreciate the support. And yeah, we have quite a bit to talk about today. I mean, it really does seem like we are in store for a good show. Is that soundbite too loud? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Let me I don't realize how loud it is. I'll lower it. Maybe it's a bit absurd. I apologize. It's got to be loud though, to let people know. All aboard. No, but I appreciate you guys joining me today. We are going to settle in here and we are going to talk about our expectations. If you see me leaning back, it's not because I'm not excited. It's not because I'm not energetic. It's because I, still dealing with this injury. So, just letting you know. Damon is thanking Corey for the gifted membership. And Corey, I forgot your soundbite.
I'm no hero. Never was.
Varnished,
Never will
what's up?
be.
You're asking me how my back is. It's a little bit better today. I think we'll be okay today. When we get closer to the show starting, I'm probably going to stand up. I think that's just the best thing for me to do. I'm going to be into it, I can't wait for this show. But we're going to talk about our predictions. We're going to talk about what we know. We're going to talk about our hopes and dreams. And we are going to, we're going to acknowledge the idea, like, how hyped should we be? I'm telling you, man, people are so scarred from PlayStation. Like, I totally get it. They're like, I don't want to be hyped. Don't make me hyped. Don't make me excited. Don't hurt me again, Sony. I totally get it. And I'm not here to tell you your hopes and dreams are coming true today, but I am here to tell you I think we're in store for a good show. I think we're in store for a very, very good show. The ponies are hyped. As they should be. I got to say, like, now that we are so close to the show, now that we're so close to it, I'm really excited for Wolverine, dude. Like, I feel like I haven't been talking about Wolverine much because, well, I mean, like, they straight up said, like, we're opening the show with Wolverine, we're showing you more. So it's like, okay, it's the expectation, but I don't know, man. Like, I really think Wolverine's gonna. It's like one of these things where even if the show isn't as good as we think, Wolverine is gonna make it. So I'm very excited. As you can tell, I'm very excited for Wolverine. There you go. I got you, Corey. I got you. PS6 teaser? I don't think so. How possible is anything from Software today? I'm thinking no From Software today, to be honest. Thinking not today. I'm thinking From Software, if they're going to show up with a new game, it's going to be at Summer Game Fest. I think they'll partner with Jeff on that one. That's my guess. Oh, by the way, I forgot to add, Corey, I forgot to add your memberships to the member goal. Let me do that. Sorry about that. But yeah, I mean, if we hit 25, we'll feed the beast. You know how we do it. Guys, I want to ask you to do me a favor today, if you don't mind, as we hang out here and talk. Corey, unfortunately, I think the Final Fantasy IX remake was canceled, bro. Like, I'm really sad to say that, but I think it was actually canceled. So, yeah, I don't think that's showing up, man. Sorry. We should get that out of the way nice and early, though. We should get out of the way early. Do you actually believe some of what you said about Wolverine on X, pre-orders, DualSense covers? I do. Yeah, I think all of that's happening. I could be wrong. I'm going to go over my predictions. I'm going to give it a little bit of time here because people are filing in. They're so mad. All right. Correction. I have a correction. It's not canceled. It's on ice. Yeah, it's been shelved. So they could return to it, but it seems like it's not something that's like ready to be announced by any means. So I wouldn't expect Final Fantasy IX Remake. MBG, how convenient in the state of play or the day of the state of play negative articles come out about PlayStation. Michael says, I'm having a bad day. Make my day better, MBG. I will make your day better, Michael. I'll make your day better. Michael's going to come in like... And I'm going to come in and I'm going to tell him...
Do it! Just do it! Yesterday,
do
you
it,
said
Michael.
Tomorrow. So just
put a smile on that face.
Make your dreams come true.
This is basically us to PlayStation today.
Do it.
Yesterday, you said tomorrow. I love that. I think it's going to be a good day. MBG could be 99.9% wrong, and it's still going to be a 10 out of 10 show. Lock it in. Lock it in. Every time. In all seriousness, though, if Wolverine is going to be as good as I expect it to be, that's going to make the show, dude. Everything else is just pile it on. I'm not kidding. I'm extremely hyped for Wolverine. I have been since the moment it was announced, and I never lost faith. What time does it start? I don't remember. It starts at 5 p.m. Eastern. So for us, Shadowlink, it starts at 5. I'll probably bring it up on screen like 10 or 15 minutes before. In the meantime, we're just going to be hanging out. I do want to let you guys know if you want to support the channel and you want to support what I do here, consider doing so. We already got some member gifts today. You can drop member gifts. You can become a channel member, super chats, direct donations. These are all ways in which you can support what I do here. And I simply could not do what I do here if it wasn't for you guys. So thank you to everybody who contributes. But if you're just watching and hanging out, please do me one favor. Everybody here is capable of doing this. Take a moment and hit that like button. The reason why I'm asking, and I'm probably going to ask numerous times today, is because days like today are big for the channel, and we want to try to get as much exposure as possible. I put out a video earlier. It's doing very well. We already gained a bunch of new subscribers from that video. So the more likes this stream gets, the higher the chances that YouTube's going to take it and put it out there, and we get new people coming in and, sharing the excitement with us. So thank you guys. Can't wait to see the Faye game. I have some thoughts, Irfan. I really do. I'm going to talk about that. We're clearly going to see Corey's game today, and I have some thoughts on it. Jake, you just platinumed your second game this week. Congrats. I don't think it's going to be a teaser. No. I think we're going to see a good, meaty trailer. That's what I think. So, yeah, we'll get into it here. I'm going to bring up the PlayStation blog just so we can go over what we can expect officially from Sony with today's State of Play. State of Play is coming in about 3 hours. So we got time. And Corey the Legend Landiga, he comes in, he drops 10 more member gifts on you guys. Corey is feeling the hype today. He's sharing it with the community. Corey, thank you so much for that, man.
Holy shit.
Another 10 members gifted. Love to see it. Once again, I adjusted the volume on this soundbite. Let me know if it's better now.
All aboard!
Corey wants the member train. He wants the member train. More importantly, he wants to feed the beast. You know what? I want to grab something real quick. I'm going to go. So we're going to get into our predictions. Michael, thank you for the jewels, bro. How kind of you. Oh, Luna's here first. Sorry, Corey. Luna's getting them first. I'm sure Boss will be down here any minute now. And he's going to... Johnny P, the Meatball Savage. Yeah, thank you guys for the jewels. I appreciate that. Sony pulls away from PC but releases monitors. Well, you know what's interesting about that monitor that I didn't realize? It's a 27-inch, I think, IPS panel. It's 1440p. It's $350. It's HDR. And it also has, it goes up to 240 hertz. What I didn't realize is PlayStation made that monitor. And by what I mean by that is, like, it's not Sony. Like, the monitors that we've received from Sony thus far, like InZone and stuff like that, were not in association with PlayStation. You can put them down. Yeah, we'll bring them in. Come on, boss. You're next up. Thank you. See, Mrs. MBG, she's got you, Corey. She literally brought his ass down here. She's like, here you go. How lazy has Boss gotten, dude? How lazy has he gotten? But yeah, this monitor from Sony, it's actually developed by PlayStation, which is a first. They've never done that before. And, you know, I don't know if it makes that big of a difference, but I just thought that was kind of peculiar. And I think the reason why they are doing that monitor, like, they clearly greenlit that monitor and the speakers and the desktop setup likely before they made that decision to pull back from PC. In my opinion, that's pretty clear. But yeah, we're gonna go over the PlayStation blog once again, just to remind everybody what Sony is saying about the state of play. And then after that, we're just gonna dive into our predictions. We're basically gonna spend the next 3 hours or 2.5 hours, like, really just going over our predictions. I have a couple of things I want to say about Corey Barlog's game in particular. MBG, the monitor only being 120 FPS makes it look like it was made for PS5. Well, no, what people were saying, Sparky Nuts, is that, like, the PlayStation monitor goes up to 240 hertz, which the PS5 nor the PS5 Pro is currently capable of. So, you know, it seems pretty clear to me that this monitor is very much geared towards PC players. And to me, that is a little bit ironic, because it's, like, interesting if you guys are going back to true PlayStation exclusivity. Clearly, that if they really did make that decision, it was more recent, you know? It's also worth noting that PlayStation monitor they announced is only releasing in North America and Japan. So very, very limited market. This tells me they're not going to produce a lot of them. Or maybe the PlayStation 6 will be 240 hertz. That's a possibility. That's certainly a possibility. But I'm curious about those Elevate speakers, to be honest. Like, those speakers seem really nice. And that was the only thing. They didn't give a price for them, and they didn't give a release date. But I watched a video from, well, I forget the name of the YouTuber, but they were able to test the speakers out, and they were apparently really, really nice. So they're probably going to be expensive. But the monitor's $350. The fight stick is $200. The fight stick seems really good. I don't use fight sticks. I don't really play fighting games like that. But from what I can tell, it seems like a pretty premium, higher end fighting stick. It's interesting to see Sony make something like that. All right. Well, now that we have enough people here, guys, like I said, do me a favor. Make sure you hit that like button. We're going to read the PlayStation blog once again. They say a new look at Marvel's Wolverine kicks off over 60 minutes of news and announcements for games coming to PS5. State of Play returns Tuesday, June 2nd, with more than 60 minutes of updates, announcements, and gameplay reveals from top studios around the world. To kick things off, you'll get a closer look at Marvel's Wolverine. Insomniac will share more of its upcoming third-person action-adventure game, showing off Logan's brutal and relentless combat, along with some new details. This all-new take on the comic book legend launches on PS5 on September 15th. So that's what they said in the blog. They really didn't give any other hints as to what else might be there. But I want to start with Wolverine. Uh, here's my prediction for Wolverine. Okay, it's a pretty safe prediction, but it's one that I'm going to make nonetheless, and I think a lot of people are really hoping for this. So obviously, I think we're going to get about. I'm thinking between 8 and 10 minutes. To be honest, I think it's going to be a good chunk of the show where they're really showing off Wolverine, and it's going to be awesome. But at the end, I think they're going to announce a few things. Obviously, pre-orders are opening, and with those pre-orders, I think they're going to announce a digital deluxe edition that will give you 48 hours early access to the game. I really think they're going to do that, and I think it's going to get a lot of people, including me. I think they're going to announce a limited edition Wolverine DualSense. I think they're going to announce PS5 covers, limited edition PS5 covers for Wolverine, for the Slim and the Pro. And obviously, I think they're going to have a collector's edition. I think they're going all out. I think they're doing everything. They're pretty much giving Wolverine the Spider-Man 2 treatment and the Ghost of Yotei treatment. I would be surprised if they don't do these things. Wolverine's big. I think that they're aware that people like me and a lot of you guys who are very excited for Wolverine, we're going to take everything we can get. So that's my prediction for Wolverine. And obviously, with that prediction, I think the game's going to look amazing. Like I think it's gonna be a star of the show where when people walk away, they're like, "Oh my god, that looks incredible." And we have a $2 direct donation from World's Greatest Detective. He says, "Just give me that Wolverine and Animusha gameplay trailer. Kratos is my all-time video game character, but I don't give an F about that face slop game." Oof, oof. That just took a nosedive. World's Greatest Detective. That just took a nosedive. Yeah, I got some things to say about that. But that's my first prediction. I'm not really going to do many third-party predictions because I think third-party it's always a wild card. You know, third-party is always a wild card. I think anything with third-party can really show up. Obviously, I think there's going to be a lot of third-party, and I think they'll have some bigger ones, maybe a few surprises here and there. To be clear, and I want to get this out of the way, I don't think Grand Theft Auto 6 is showing up. I don't think anything related to Grand Theft Auto is showing up. I think everybody's kind of settled on that. So I would not expect that. Okay. I think if you expect Grand Theft Auto, you're probably going to be disappointed. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis. Yeah, I could see that showing up. I mean, that feels like an appropriate game to show up at the PlayStation State of Play, GTA 7 more likely? Yes, indeed. Don't expect GTA 6. Expect GTA 7. Could we get a Rockstar game port? I mean, I've said this previously and I'll say it again because it would be so funny. The Rockstar Games logo pops up and people are like, and it's finally the PS5 version of Red Dead Redemption 2, which would still be cool. That would still be cool, but man, people would melt down. So I don't think you're going to see Rockstar, to be honest. No, I don't think Rockstar's showing up at the State of Play. I just don't see it. But running down my list here, so another game that I believe we're going to see. Now, I want to make it clear with these predictions I'm giving, I'm trying to give the most realistic predictions I possibly can. Like, I'm not on the hopes and dreams section yet. Okay, so do keep that in mind. Atomic Heart 2 release date, I could see that. Midnight Club coming back. People would lose their mind over that, too. Dead Essence says, I'm going to bet against you, MBG, for fun. That's okay. All right, so my next game, so that's what I predict for Wolverine. The next game that I feel 100% confident is showing up today is a second-party title, a second-party PlayStation 5 exclusive, Kena Scars of Kazmora. Now, this game was revealed back in February, and it was quite a shocker, I have to admit. I did not expect a new Kena game to be announced. I didn't even know they were developing it. And for those who don't remember, Kena Bridge of Spirits was like a big launch title for the PS5, like a launch window title. I think it came out in 2021, and it was a fantastic game. And it was the first game that Ember Lab made. It was incredible. And I kind of thought like, well, they clearly made their money. Maybe they're just not going to make any more games. They're just going to kind of dip out and go do something else. I remember reading like maybe they wanted to make a movie or something, but they have been making a sequel this entire time, and it looks really good, man. It looks very promising. And the thing that I want to highlight when talking about Kana is that they did say when they revealed it, it's coming out in 2026. So I do expect to get a release date trailer for this title. And assuming it doesn't get delayed, I think it'll actually be releasing much sooner than we think. Maybe even like July or August or something like that. Hopefully not September, because September is too packed. We already have too many games in September. We don't need more. When is the state of play? The state of play officially begins at 5 p.m. Eastern. So we have a few more hours. So that's the second game that I feel 100% certain is going to show up. Kana, Scars of Kesmor. I think it'll be good. I'm looking forward to seeing more of it. The next game, I'm really going to not talk about this because not only is it probably the most obvious, but I really just don't have much to say about it. Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls. Obviously, this game is coming out in August. They're going to remind everybody. Maybe they'll reveal more characters, if not more characters, more stages, something. So, yes, Marvel Tokon will be at the show tonight. Now, the next game I'm going to mention here that is 100% going to be here, and people are probably not going to be happy about this. In fact, if there's anything that Sony shows tonight that's going to make people go, boo, it's probably this game. But brace yourselves because it is coming. That is Fair Games. Now, Fair Games has apparently been rebranded and renamed. It's going to be called Break-In. And everything we've heard about this game so far is, well, it's honestly not good. This, for those who maybe are unaware or have forgotten, Sony acquired Haven Studio back in, I believe, 2022. And Fair Games was revealed in 2023 at the last official PlayStation showcase, and it looked not good. It was just a CGI trailer. People were cringing at it. It really was not a good-looking game, in my opinion anyway, and I think in the opinion of many others. We haven't seen a single thing about it since, but apparently in the time since they first revealed it, they've been reworking the game significantly. Apparently the entire art style looks different. It looks closer to something like Call of Duty or The Division, which I think is a plus. They've been trying to work on the gameplay. They're trying to find a good gameplay loop. It seems like they've been really kind of scrambling to try to make this game have some kind of hook. And the reporting we've heard about Fair Games, aka Break-In, is, and this is pretty bad to hear. Apparently, like, they can't find the fun factor. People are just straight up saying like this game isn't fun to play, which is quite possibly one of the worst things that can be said about a video game. So I don't know how Sony plans to reveal this, but my prediction is they're going to show the trailer, and at the end of it, it's going to be announced that it's free to play and it's shadow dropping today. It's going to be out today, and you'll be able to play it. That's my guess. I don't know how that's going to work if they do it, but just prepare yourself. Like, I don't think every single thing you see at this state of play is going to be like, oh my God, I want everything. Like this, every single game is a game I want to play. You think it can't drop today? You don't think so? Well, all right. I'll say this at the very least. Maybe not a full game release, but the open beta begins today. I think it's just one of those things where it's like, because here's why I'm saying that. This game clearly has the cards are stacked against it. The odds are stacked against it. This game is very likely not going to succeed. And in fact, it has a very high chance of being a mega flop, which Sony wants to avoid, And I feel like the only possible chance a game like this has is you just got to let people play it and hope that it catches on. Because the more they show of it, I think it's just going to do more damage. You know, I think basically with Fair Games or Break In, they have to take the opposite approach that they took with Concord. With Concord, they tried to build it up. They really tried to hype it up. They had marketing galore, and all it did was make people hate the game more. I think with this game, you just put it out there. There it is. And if it fails, it fails. But at least you didn't waste a lot, I mean, a lot of time and money was wasted on it, but I think you guys understand what I'm saying. So that's another game that is 100% showing up today. Break In, aka Fair Games, be prepared for it. Now, the next game, this one, I'm not 100% confident in this one. I'm not 100% confident in it, but it is worth, I think, acknowledging because, I mean, honestly, a lot of people are expecting it. And that game is Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet. This is the next Naughty Dog game. Now, I want to acknowledge something here. People have been mentioning Uncharted. People have been asking if a new Uncharted could be revealed today. And here's what I'll say. First off, I'm not entirely convinced that we're even going to see Intergalactic today. I do believe the time is right. I do believe that this is the day Sony should show more because, I mean, how long has it been? The second thing I'll say is that Naughty Dog does have a second single-player game in development. It's a big AAA game. Neil Druckmann is not directing it. He is producing it. Sean Eskag is directing it. And the last project he directed was Uncharted: The Lost Legacy. This second single-player game has been in development for about 4 years now. So it's almost close to being like a full 5-year AAA development cycle, which means it's probably pretty far along in development. So is it possible, somehow, some way, that the second AAA Naughty Dog game shows up today? I mean, sure, we could say it's possible. But what I'm going to say is no. I think it's too soon. I think people would be confused and perplexed as to why we're seeing a second Naughty Dog game before we even see more of Intergalactic. I also think that Naughty Dog probably doesn't want to reveal a second game while they're trying to get people excited for Intergalactic. So my guess is that it is an Uncharted game that's in development, but it's not showing up today. It's not getting announced today. That game is being reserved for possibly the PlayStation 6 showcase next year, or maybe even later than that. Game Awards 2027. That's when the next Uncharted is going to be revealed. By that point, Intergalactic would have probably already released. So, I don't want to destroy people's hopes and dreams here if you're hoping for some kind of Uncharted, but I do think there is an Uncharted. I just don't think we're seeing it today. When it comes to Intergalactic, though, it's 50-50. I think there's a 50% chance we see it today. I think there's a 50% chance we don't see it. When I talk about another game later on that is, I think, 100% showing up at this state of play, that game is the reason why I think Intergalactic might not show up. We might not see Intergalactic until maybe September. And we have Big Cat's Corner with a $5 super chat. He says, today will be a state of play. An A state of play easily. Keep killing it. You've been locked in. Loving the tightening up of the content. Hope your neck is feeling better today, MBG. Well, thank you for that, Big Cat's Corner. And I appreciate your comment on one of my last streams as well. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. And my neck is definitely feeling a little bit better today. I am taking prescribed steroids. So, they're definitely helping. My hope is that when I'm done that cycle, the pain doesn't come back. That's kind of my fear right now. I'm still in pain, but it's very manageable. Uncle alert, absolutely. Absolutely. Today's state of play, here's the question. I think today's state of play will easily be an A. The question I want to ask, will it be an S? Will it be an S tier state of play? I don't think we've ever had an S tier state of play. An S tier state of play would be like the equivalent of like a full-blown like E3 showcase like we used to get. No, not going to the theater to watch it. Would be just hanging out here with you guys to watch it. So I would love to see Intergalactic show up. I know there's a lot of people that aren't necessarily excited for Intergalactic, but my whole thing with it is I want to give it a chance. I want to see the gameplay. I don't feel like I can judge Intergalactic just based off of that trailer that really didn't show us that much. It just kind of set up, you know, the tone and the setting of the game, but I really want to see the gameplay. And I feel like it's a good time to see it. Kane Z7 with a super chat says, MBG, I've been thinking I want a new Uncharted, but I know the usual suspects will complain about it being with Drake's daughter. We know that. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that a little bit later. I'm gonna be getting into that. I mean, will the next Uncharted star Cassie Drake? Probably. Was it set up to be that way? Yeah. Does it make sense? Yeah. Does it mean Nathan Drake won't be in the game? No. But I don't know. It's too early to say. The usual suspects. You mean fans? I mean, I do think that if they make Uncharted 5 and it does star Cassie Drake, but Nathan Drake is involved heavily, I think people could be on board with that. I don't think that would be as controversial as people think. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Yeah, like I think Nathan Drake will take on Sully's role. That actually feels. I feel like that flows pretty nicely, to be honest. But yeah, we'll see what happens. We don't know. Just to be clear, we have no information. If there is another Uncharted, we have no idea what the story is actually going to be. No information on that yet. So Sully will be like 90 years old. Yeah, he'll be very old. Some people want a prequel. They want like a prequel Uncharted, you know, or like where you play as a young Sully or something like that. Well, that'd be very interesting. But continuing on with my predictions here. So just to recap, Wolverine full accessory and pre-order lineup alongside 10 minutes of raw gameplay. Kena Scars of Kazmora release date trailer coming this year. Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls, Break-In, and then possibly Intergalactic. Intergalactic, I'm leaning more towards it's not showing up, to be honest. The closer we get to the show, I think Intergalactic is not showing up. Now, the next one, this is a bit of a wild card. I'm not completely confident that this is going to happen, but I just feel it's like a gut feeling I have here, guys. And you know, it's okay if I'm wrong, but I think Sony's going to announce the revival of at least one classic PlayStation property. And it could come in the form of a remaster, a remake, or just a port. Just a port. But I think today you're going to see something. And, you know, the game that I think a lot of people are leaning towards right now is Infamous. The reason why they're leaning towards Infamous is because there was recently a report from a credible source, that being Jordan Midler, that apparently there's some kind of Infamous collection in the works. Infamous 1 and 2. And, you know, is this just kind of wishful thinking because that's what we're hearing? Probably, but we've been hearing there's been a lot of rumblings. There's been a lot of reporting that Sony understands that they have to start embracing some of their classic games again and some of their classic IP. And I get the feeling with how big of a deal Sony's making about today's state of play that they do want to send a message. So I feel like, again, it's just a gut instinct. Today is a good day to do something of that nature. But again, it doesn't have to be a new entry in the series, a complete revival, but just something that gives people a bit of a spark of hope. Like, oh, Sony's actually listening. Sony's listening. So that's kind of my wild card that I put on the list here, where I think it's going to be, you know, a signal. I don't know that it's going to be the game you want. Like if you want Jak and Daxter, I see people saying SOCOM. I'm not saying it's going to be one of those. It could be. I mean, that would be crazy, but it's going to be something. Some type of PlayStation Classic game will show up in some capacity. And I think people are going to feel good about that because it's going to feel like, yes, They're finally doing it. But I do want to make it clear just one more time. Could it be Sly Cooper? There have been some. It looked like Team Asobi was teasing Sly Cooper today, guys. I'm going to be honest. Like, I didn't want to lean too much into that, but since you guys brought it up, it looks like Team Asobi is teasing a Sly Cooper announcement of some kind today. Don't want to get your hopes too high if you're a Sly fan, but yeah, that was kind of strange. It's kind of strange to see that. So, once again, before I move on to the next one, that's just my wild card. Another game that is going to show up, and I'm not going to spend too much time talking about this because, well, we've seen a lot of it, and I think a lot of people are excited for it. And there is something I heard, but I don't know if it's true or not, but Phantom Blade Zero. Phantom Blade Zero is a PS5 console exclusive. It's a big game. People are very excited for it. It has a release date of September 9th, I believe. So it's in a very, very crowded zone. There have been apparently some rumblings that Phantom Blade Zero may get delayed to January, and they're going to drop a demo in like July, or maybe now. I hope it gets delayed. I'm going to be real with you guys because I want games to move out of September. I'm not going to be able to play Phantom Blade Zero because it's launching just a few days before Wolverine. I'm prioritizing Wolverine. So if Phantom Blade Zero gets delayed to January of 2027, I'm completely okay with that. But I do think it's going to show up, and I think there's a decent chance it could get delayed. So that's what I'll say about Phantom Blade Zero. Now, we're going to move on to the big one. Now, I mean, I got one more thing before I do that, actually. Hardware. Let's talk about hardware for a second. MBG, are we going to see any PlayStation hardware today? I think the answer to that question is yes. Which hardware, though? Well, let's just get this out of the way. Is Sony going to talk about the PlayStation 6? My prediction is absolutely not. The PlayStation 6 home console is something that Sony is not ready to talk about. Their focus is still on the PS5. They're not going to talk about the PlayStation 6. For those who don't know, although I think the vast majority of you do know, there is a PlayStation handheld in development. Now, the important thing to know about this PlayStation handheld is that it is using the same architecture that the PlayStation 6 is going to be using. So therefore, when we talk about it, we assume that it's going to be tethered to the PlayStation 6 as like, a device that's seen more as like a PlayStation 6 handheld, not just a standalone PlayStation handheld. However, that's just my assumption. Is there a chance Sony could announce or tease the PlayStation handheld during today's show? I think, yes, there is. But I don't feel extremely confident in it. It's one of these things where... So, there was a rumor earlier this year that a PlayStation Portal OLED model is in development, and it's going to be released at the end of this year. I could see Sony announcing that and maybe subtly teasing more to come in the handheld space. And that'll be their way of just kind of floating it out there that, yeah, we have another handheld coming. Do I think it's going to be some kind of full-blown reveal of like, here it is? No, nothing like that. It's too early for that, in my opinion. But I could see them just teasing it and floating it out there. But when it comes to the PlayStation 6 home console, no, I think it's just way too soon. They want people to buy PlayStation 5s. So yeah, if hardware does show up, for me, I think it's going to be the PlayStation Portal OLED. That's what I'm expecting. Irfan, you're heading out, man. You're on your way to the theater. When you get back, if you're still streaming, I'll drop by. If not, then I'll see you in the next stream. All right, man. Have a great time. You'll have to let me know how it is the next time you show up, all right? Be safe. That's awesome. Yeah, it must be really cool to for anybody who's going to the theater to watch this today, because it's been so long. It's been so long. So I want to mention this real quick because I've seen a few people ask about it in the chat. Little Devil Inside. Is Little Devil Inside showing up? No. I think this game is cooked. I think it's vaporware. I don't have any inside source on that, but yeah, I think this game... I think it's basically canceled. I hate to say that, but people have been waiting to see this game for literally years. This was a game, by the way, that was announced at the PS5 reveal event. So do not bank on Little Devil Inside. However, it would be great if it showed up. Join this hashtag Save Destiny hashtag movement at the State of Play. I didn't even know there was a hashtag movement. Big Little Planet, that's the new IP from Media Molecule, Big Little Planet. Media Molecule could show up. I think it's too early for them. I don't think we're going to see Media Molecule today, but they are making a new game. People said that about Routine until it dropped. It could be something like that, Francis. It could be. I mean, I don't want to count it out entirely, but I'll just caution people not to necessarily expect it. Splinter Cell remake. Apparently, that's still in development at Ubisoft. I mean, that could be a surprise third party that shows up. Ben Studio. I'm going to tell you right now, do not expect Ben Studio. It's too soon. They were working on a live service game for like 3.5 to 4 years. It got canceled. Last year, they had a new game greenlit, and I think they're probably still in pre-production, so I wouldn't expect it. Injustice 3, that's a good one. I mean, I think there's a high chance. Yeah. Digital Dude, I think Injustice 3, NetherRealm has been working on that for apparently years now, as far as I'm aware. I don't know that it's almost finished, but yeah, I've been hearing about Injustice 3 for a little bit. So we're just kind of like rattling off some third parties. Hogwarts Legacy 2, I'll tell you what, Hogwarts Legacy 2, to me, I think that could show up. Like, I'm actually bullish on that. That would be major for this event. I know it's not a first party, but try to remember how big of a deal Hogwarts Legacy was when it was first revealed at the 2020 PS5 reveal event. That trailer ended up garnering over 20 million views. Hogwarts Legacy ended up selling over 23 million copies. It outsold Call of Duty. So if that game is ready to be revealed, I absolutely believe that Sony wants to put that in this show, considering how big of a deal they're making about this show. So the John Wick game, another amazing one. I mean, the John Wick game was at the last State of Play. I would love to see it. Let me tell you, that game got me through the roof excited. It looked amazing, the little bit that we saw of it. So it could show up again, but it might be too soon since we just saw it at the last State of Play in February. Let's see. We have a Star Wars Eclipse. Oh, I don't know. Apparently, we just heard from Insider Gaming that game is apparently in development hell. I'm going to say no Star Wars Eclipse. I have a direct donation from Moonshot, and he says, I think it's completely reasonable not to keep your expectations in check. If Sony puts on a bad show, that's on them. Fans should be allowed to hype. I agree, especially in this case. Like, and I want to remind people, like, Sony is handling the State of Play very differently from any of their other State of Plays. Very differently. They announced this State of Play 2 weeks in advance. Do you know the last time Sony announced an event 2 weeks in advance? Me neither. I don't know. I don't know that they've ever done that. I can tell you they've never done that for a State of Play. Ever. So you factor that in. They have a countdown timer on their website for it. They are flying out media to cover it. They've never done that either. So I'm just saying, like, there is reason to be excited. I'm not saying you're going to get everything you want and ask for. I'm not saying that there aren't going to be games that you're not interested in, or did I say that right? What I'm saying is there will be games you're not interested in. But what I'm saying is that this show, to me, I'll put it to you this way. If you can't get excited for this show, then I think it just might be over for you. For PlayStation. Maybe until the PS6 reveal event. I'm just being honest. Where it's like if you can't, as a PlayStation player, if you can't have any modicum of excitement for the show, and you're literally going in expecting it's going to be bad, think I think you might kind of be cooked. And I mean that respectfully. Like I'm starting like at that point I would assume I don't know that what PlayStation is doing anymore is for you. And that's fine. But generally speaking, I think it's okay to be excited. There's cause for excitement today. And Moonshot with another direct donation says, I don't know where these would show up this week, but I'm hoping we see Iron Man, Mortal Shell 2's release date, Rise of Hydra, and Project Awakening. Dude, Project Awakening. That was announced during the PS4 generation, man. I think that game is cooked too. I think that game is also vaporware at this point. That's like another deep down situation. I will say, Moonshot, that I saw a rumor circulating. I have no idea where it came from, and I don't know that I believe it. In fact, I'm going to say I don't believe it because we're seeing Wolverine, but there was a rumor that Marvel has partnered with Sony to show off all, like, not all, but most of their AAA games. So, like, Blade, that's a Microsoft game. You're not going to see that. But there's, like, a rumor that you're going to end up seeing Rise of Hydra, the Iron Man game. I think a lot of people have forgotten that there's a AAA Iron Man game in development at EA. And what would the other one be? I mean, there's Wolverine, of course, but I think there's like one more. Oh, Marvel Tokon. So Marvel Tokon would be like the fourth one. So if you think about it, like we're getting Wolverine, we're getting Marvel Tokon. You throw in, you throw in the Iron Man game, you throw in Rise of Hydra. It would be a pretty big showing for Marvel. Venom, you're not seeing, I think, till next year. We have Wabu Dude with a $10 super chat. He says, I feel like we will see a few more Hero Project games and maybe even some new regions being added to the program. Hope we see more of the Godslayer game that was first shown in the last State of Play. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to remember what game you're talking about, the Godslayer game. There were so many games in the last State of Play. It's all like one big blur. I mean, any game we saw at the last State of Play, I think, has a pretty decent shot of showing up here, but I think it all has to do with release date timings. My assumption is many of the games you're going to see today are 2027 games. Either games that are coming out in July, August, September, or they're coming out in 2027. Because I think you're not going to really see any developers announcing October, November, December games. So there's like a whole 3-month window that developers are avoiding. But when it comes to the Hero Project games, I could see Sony announcing a few more. Yeah, a new region, I'm not so sure about that. I mean, they've really been trying hard with a lot of their different hero projects. And some of them, I don't know. I feel, to be honest, I feel like Sony has yet to find their hit. You know what I mean? Like, they've done things like China Hero Project, and they've done all these different they're doing work in all these different regions in an attempt to find diamonds in the rough. And it's not to say that these games are bad or anything, but I just don't know that it's bore the type of fruit that they've been hoping for. So I don't want to say that means it's less likely. If anything, they might get more aggressive with it, but we'll see. Wabu Dude. Epic Games made Godfall, Michael. Yeah. So I don't think you're gonna see a Godfall 2. And we have a direct donation from Rich Rod. Direct donation. Oh, okay. He says, if PlayStation has the nerve to showcase multiplats, and that's why it's over 60 minutes, I hope PlayStation now fails. Also, like Crapbox for being disrespectful to us. I mean, come on, Rich. You gotta be real here. Of course they're going to have multi-platform games. Of course they are. Like, there's no way every single game they're going to show here isn't coming to Xbox. Could you imagine if Sony was that petty? Like, we're only putting games in our showcase that are literally not releasing on Xbox. What if they want to release on Switch too? Oh, that's okay. Just not Xbox. Not allowed. No, there's definitely going to be. I think the question when we finish today's State of Play is the same question that people ask after a Sony show, and that is, wait, which games are coming to Xbox or Switch? Which games are multi-platform? Because the way Sony does is, yeah, like it's like when we saw. You remember how the John Wick game was announced? That's clearly a multi-platform game, but when it was announced, they only showed the PS5 logo. People thought, oh, that this is a PS5 exclusive. My assumption is any big third-party game that Sony gets as exclusive, if they get it, they're going to shout that from the rooftops. Like, they want people to know. Like, oh, no, you need a PS5 for this game. That's why I never understood the idea of, like, trying to hide it. That's why I think, like, truthfully, to be honest, I do think they should just, for games that are multi-platform, they should just put all the logos. I really do believe that, because it's like, we are going to find out, and I don't know. I get how, like, from a marketing standpoint, it doesn't help them, but it allows the games that are exclusive to stand out more, rather than just kind of being jumbled together with everything else. But that's just my opinion. There's a marketing reason they do it. That's why Microsoft will probably go back to doing it that way. But I do appreciate the direct donation. Michael says, wow, there's a lot of new people. Welcome, guys and gals. Glad to see you here. Make sure to join the conversation. Yeah, guys, keep hitting that like button. Okay, we're already over 200 likes. It's like I said earlier, today's a big day for the channel. We want to try to get new people in here. We've already gained a bunch of new subscribers today, which is awesome to see. So if you're new, welcome. We cover PlayStation here. We cover a lot of gaming, but we're really into PlayStation. And so obviously the state of play is a big deal for us. But make sure you hit that like button. It'll help push this stream out into the YouTube algorithm. iCrusty, a member for 16 months, says, will we see Kratos in the Faye trailer today? Thank you for that, iCrusty. This is the segue I've been waiting for. Yes, I have something to say. Big Buff Chicken game. It's coming. Maybe we'll see that game again. Was that the game, Godslayer? That's the one, right? That's the Big Buff Chicken game. That's the one. I was trying to think, what is that game? Unless I'm still thinking of the wrong one, but that game looked nuts. Tides of Annihilation. Maybe. Decent chance. Max Payne remakes. That'd be great. I think it's still too soon. Control Resonant, I think, will show up with a release date trailer. But let's talk about God of War. Okay? I'm not going to rant. But there's a couple things I want to say. All right? So this is like part of my predictions. And I'm going to tell you right now that, like, this is happening today. So brace yourselves. Brace yourselves. Corey Barlog's game is getting revealed. And I think there's a big misunderstanding with this game. I was really thinking about this. And you have to understand, like, I'm somebody who has been covering this, not just this project, but Santa Monica Studio for, like, I've been covering them for like 7 years, but ever since Ragnarok, I've been covering every single leak, every single rumor, every single report. And so, here's my prediction, okay? This is it. You ready? The closer for today's show is going to be the next God of War game. The next God of War game is going to be, I think it's going to be a little bit unexpected for some people, because what a lot of people are thinking is that, oh, okay, well, there's a Faye game. See, you mean the Faye game. I believe that, and I don't know how confident I am in this, but Kratos is going to be in this game. I think there's going to be time traveling in this game. I think, now, this is where I could be 100% wrong, but I would like, something isn't adding up here. I think this game is going to be a game where it's going to be massive. Like, this is the next mainline God of War, and it's colossal. 50% of the game you play as Kratos, 50% of the game you play as Faye. 50% of the game you're playing in the past, 50% of the game you're playing in the future. I've really been thinking about this. I've been thinking about all the leaks, all the rumors. We hear that Kratos is going to Egypt. Kratos is going to have an Egyptian sword. We hear that Faye and Kratos are going to fight. You're going to see how they met. We get an actual leak of Atreus talking to an Egyptian cat, trying to figure out what's going on with the giants. Tyr's going to be in the game. I was just really thinking, like, this makes the most sense to me. This makes the most sense to me. Where for a long time, I thought there were two separate God of War games in development. Like, there's the Faye game, and I thought it was maybe like a kind of side thing. We thought it was an Atreus game for a long time, but then we found out it was Faye. And I thought there was like a mainline God of War. We're like, okay, this is like what takes place after Ragnarok. And that's going to come after the Faye game. And that could be true. That could be another alternative. But the thing about this Faye game is apparently like, no, this is like, from what I understand, this Faye game is big. Like, it's big, big. Like, this is not like some small little, you know, like a Miles Morales. Like, this is the next big thing for Santa Monica. And I don't know, man. I want to play something for you guys, if you don't mind. I think you'll find this interesting. And I want to read another direct donation from Rich Rod. He says, if The Last of Us has any sugar in the tank from Druckmann's wokeness, then he needs to be homeless and live with his blank buddies under a bridge in Vineland. Thank you, Rich. Rich, thank you, bro. You're really contributing to the conversation right now. Thank you for the direct donation. We're going to see Neil Druckmann and Cory Barlog walk out on stage together. They're gonna reveal gameplay for both of their games together. But I want to show you this clip real quick. All right, guys. Give me 1 second to bring it up. All right. Here we go. Okay. I'm going to play this clip. This was an interview that was done with Cory Barlog back in 2018. All right. So listen up. 2018.
The story of Faye and Kratos meeting bears less weight when you already know everything, or when you don't know anything that's coming ahead, right? Meeting her needs to actually feel like something that you already know the story that we told here. So there's a greater weight behind who she is. She's got a mythology that's built up. So that first meeting and the period of time that they spend together, so much of it is not about fighting or action. That's the other tough part, is the work that he has to do is harder to do in a situation where you have to go into combat all the time around there, because they're both warriors who have reached a point in their life where they don't want to fight anymore because they both see through the reasons of why they've been fighting. And meeting at that time, at that exact moment, when both of them are willing to set their weapons down, right, changes fundamentally both of them. And I think for her, I wanted to have a character that felt like there's a really strong reason for why they're doing it, but you get to know her throughout all of this, and you also get to understand that she has way more power than all of them. She is actually the controller of so much within this universe, so that way we build this up to when you actually do get to see this. And I don't know how we're going to tell this or when we're going to tell this, but I really want to tell that story of Kratos and Faye meeting.
So I'm letting you guys know, like, this is a big deal. And I wanted to play that clip for you because if you listen to the way Corey Barlog talks about it, um, it seems pretty clear that Kratos is going to play a. He announced it in 2018. Pretty much. It was right in front of us the whole time. But he makes it clear that Kratos plays a massive role in that story, in the story we're going to get. The only question I'm left with is whether or not Kratos is playable in this game. Because I really do think that, you know, if this is the next mainline God of War, and it's made clear that you're not playing as Kratos, I can tell you right now, there will be a meltdown. That's just how it's going to be. I think it won't necessarily be good enough for people to like Kratos is in the game. It's like, yeah, but do you play as him? No. I mean, it almost feels to me like this might be like a Metal Gear Solid 2 type moment. Where it's like, you know, Snake is in the game, but you're not really, you're not playing as him. You're playing as Raiden. I wonder if that's the direction it's going in, but I don't know. There's something going on here, though. There's something we don't know because Tom Henderson, once again, I want to tell you, like, Tom Henderson has been reporting on God of War for a couple of years now, and not once has he mentioned Faye being a main character. Not once has he mentioned Faye being a playable character. Everything he's talked about is Kratos being in Egypt and wielding an Egyptian sword. And I'm like, something is going on here. This is either just one giant game where you're playing as, like, a lot of it is Kratos and a lot of it is Faye. Like, here's an example I'll give you. If you look at God of War Ragnarok, in that game, you spend, about 70% of the time playing as Kratos and 30% of the time playing as Atreus. I could see them just taking it a step further with this game, where it's like, this time it's 50% Kratos, 50% Faye. Like I said, 50% in the past, 50% in the future. So when you're playing as Kratos, your companion is Atreus, you know? Well, then again, I don't know or maybe Freya, because, Atreus goes out on his own. And it makes me wonder if this is all one giant game, where does Atreus fall in here? Does Atreus go back to the past somehow? No, I want to make it clear. Like, there's not really anything that could get me unexcited about this game. I say this because I loved God of War 2018. I loved God of War Ragnarok, and I love the story. I love the characters. I love the story. I also want to know what role Kratos is going to play because I like playing as Kratos. I mean, I definitely like playing as Kratos 100 times more than I like playing as Atreus. There's no doubt about that. But I'm excited for this game because I don't know, man. Like, I cannot deny that God of War 2018 and God of War Ragnarok were some of the best video games, some of the best entertainment experiences I've ever had. And I do completely understand, however, though, that, like, there's going to have to be something, I think, made clear by Santa Monica Studio, where I do understand when people are like, bro, God of War is Kratos. I agree with that. It's like, yeah, it's what needs to be made clear, in my opinion, in order for this reveal today to be successful, is what is happening with Kratos. We know they announced the God of War trilogy. So no matter what happens, Sony will be able to turn to that and say, well, we're remaking the original 3 God of War games. So Kratos isn't going anywhere anytime soon. Kratos is going to be in this game. But, there's just no denying that the big question that I think is on everybody's mind is, well, there's 2 questions. Number 1, is the Faye game the only God of War game we're getting outside of the remakes? And number 2, if it is, what role does Kratos play in it? And I think, those are pretty important questions because if this is I want to make something clear here too. Like, this could be Santa Monica basically saying, like, we're trying to get away from Kratos. And that's what I'm a little bit afraid of. Got to be honest with you guys. I'm a little bit afraid of that. Um, I'm not trying to be negative. I'm just trying to be realistic. In that, like, if this is Santa Monica, like, basically making it clear, like, we're trying to get away from Kratos. Not away. I don't want to. That sounds disrespectful, but it's like we want to go in different directions. That's not going to go down well under any circumstance, and that's what I'm afraid of. The game could look incredible. The game could be like a 10 out of 10 masterpiece, and I'm sure, like, I'm confident the game's going to be amazing. I'm confident it's going to play amazing. The gameplay is going to look sick. I'm confident that when we see this trailer today, we're going to be like, holy shit. But I'm just afraid of that one aspect of, like, the elephant in the room. The elephant in the room is this a God of War game? If it is, where's my man Kratos? That's the elephant in the room. Why did this game take so long? I think this is why, Carl. It's what I was saying. I think this game has taken so long because this game is colossal. This is like a monolithic game. I don't know. Is this the game where Kratos dies? Is that what this is all setting it up for? You know, like, this is where, like, could this next God of War game be where this is Kratos' final send off? I don't know. Steven Ramy, thank you so much for becoming a member, dude. I appreciate that, bud.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, if you guys want to support the channel, I really appreciate it. Everything I do here, we're completely fan funded. There's a few ways in which you can support, and anybody who does, thank you. I appreciate my viewers as well. If you're just hanging out with me, thank you. Let me see what the chat's saying here. But yeah, no, they did not reveal how Faye died. There's so much they didn't reveal about Faye. There's a lot they did, but a lot they didn't. Pushing polygons. It's feeling a little bit better today. I'm currently taking prednisone, so I think that has a lot to do with it. But I'm just afraid of how I'm going to feel when I'm no longer taking the prednisone. But I'm at least grateful that I feel okay today. Kratos dying is the happy ending. All he wants is death. What an uplifting message. We have Rich Rod with another direct donation. He says, don't call it God of War then. Show respect to the man Kratos. Stop being repulsive and bending the knee to the blue hair, low T boys. Grow up. Well, I mean, that's the thing, man. Like, I do think that PlayStation finds themselves in a little bit of a conundrum with this game, where I think it's the timing of it. Like, there's no look, I'm not going to focus much on this today because I just kind of really don't care at this point. I'm just interested in whether the games are going to be good or not. But there's no denying that there's been a major shift with Sony kind of leaning more in the direction of having more female protagonists, certainly. And with their games just kind of taking, it's not that there's a problem with female protagonists. There's no problem with strong female protagonists. If there is any problem that people, I think, are identifying, and for some people it's not a problem, it depends on who you ask, it's that almost all of their studios are kind of, it's like they're following a pattern that people are now picking up on. The problem with this Faye game is I think this Faye game was decided on like 7 to 8 years ago. And I think that I think people who are worried about this Faye game being like woke or something, or like, I don't think so. I do not think so. Like, that clip I just showed you of Cory Barlog, that was him talking in 2018 during like a press tour for God of War 2018. Like, he's literally telling you right then and there, like, yes, I want to tell this story with Faye and how Kratos and Faye met. So it's like, I don't think it's what some people believe it to be. And what I'm going to say to people is what I have said many times before, and I will continue to reiterate. Just wait for the reveal. And if it's not for you, then it's not for you. If you don't like what you saw, say your piece and move on. You know, it's going to be that simple. It's not going to be that simple. Not with God of War. I'm going to be honest. It's not going to be that simple, but we'll try. We'll try. We have two super chats, one from Josh Z, and he says, I think people forget either on purpose because it destroys their argument or because Nintendo is the only company that keeps the same character over and over, but most franchises need variety. Yeah, and that's the thing. I think if I had to guess, Josh, like, I think the reason why so many people are not concerned, but already disappointed in this Faye game, which to me is disappointing to see, because it's like, I think it'll be good, but I think it's because they were under the impression, and I was too for a long time, that they're making a new IP. Like Santa Monica is for the first time since 2005 making a new IP. And you know, and it turns out that it's like, well, no, it is more God of War, but it's going in a different direction than what you had expected. And it is going to introduce variety and something different, but and I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, I can understand, and I think I can rationalize it, where it's like, you just wanted something brand new, not a game about Kratos' wife. I totally get that. Like, to me, that makes complete sense. However, what I don't get with people, Josh, if I'm being completely honest, is the people who are immediately like, this game will be trash because that's what it is. And it's like, but we don't even know. Like, we haven't seen a sliver of anything. How can we assume that? And I understand that people are going to have their preconceived notions, but it's like, bro, I have said this many times in the last month or two, and I'm going to continue to say it until we see it today. And that is, like, Cory Barlog, his last game was God of War 2018, and he wrote out the remainder of Ragnarok, basically. But the last game he directed was God of War 2018. I'm like, dude, if this man can't get the benefit of the doubt, then I think the industry, I think the gaming community is cooked. It's like, if you can't even give this guy a chance just because, oh man, the game is going to focus on Faye, and that's just automatically bad. We haven't seen anything. Nothing is leaked. We have absolutely no idea what's actually going to be in this game. That to me is just sad, because it's like, well, all right, you know, I guess you can reinvent a franchise like God of War the way Cory Barlog did in 2018, and then when somebody like that, when a creative like that decides they want to do something a little bit different, it's just immediately like, no, trash, garbage, don't do it, awful, cancel it. And I'm just like, okay, like I'm not sure what to even say at that point. Like, don't play it, don't even. Like, I'm going to be honest with you, there are some people who shouldn't watch this state of play. I'm going to just put it that way. Like, there are definitely some people where when they walk away from the state of play today, they're going to be like, that was awful. And it's because, well, honestly, I have a good idea of what's showing up in the state of play, and there are going to be people that are going to be like, oh my God. And they're going to be the most vocal. And it's going to be annoying. But, you know. Is that different from any other state of play? The Steelers with a $5 chat says, I'll be on the practice field during the show, hoping to catch up on some hype tonight. Yeah, we still have some time, guys. How much time do we got? So, yeah, the show starts at 5. We got some time. Yeah, I hear you on that, Josh. I hear you. Yeah, I want to make something clear too. Is like, I'm not saying you should be excited for the Faye game. I'm not saying you should be excited for anything. Just go in with a normal amount of skepticism. I'm just asking people to be normal. that's all I'm asking. It's like, just go in and say, yeah, show me what you got. And if I'm not interested, I'm not interested. And if I'm disappointed because that's not what I wanted, then fine. You know, that's a pretty normal thing. Pretty normal. But I feel like we're on the internet, man. Like, is anybody normal on the internet anymore? Rich Rod drops a $2 direct donation. He says, if the sales tank, then they must be shut down and taught lessons like Firewalk. Oh no, not like Firewalk, bro. Come on, not like that. You want to make us real gamers who support you suffer, then you die as a studio. Mm, I don't agree, Rich. I feel like Santa Monica has earned this. I believe that. Teach him a lesson like Blue Point. Blue Point was the one who got taught a lesson unfairly. No, I think that I think truthfully, a studio like Santa Monica has earned this. Where if they want to try this, let them. And it's like, what if it does flop? Then you know what? That's going to be a hard lesson learned. If this game is revealed and it's like people are like, whoa, dude, this is not what we wanted. And it becomes clear. Like if it gets just like a negative reaction, which I don't think it will. I'll be honest, I don't think it will. If that happens and the game comes out next year and it does sell poorly, that's on Sony. And that's on the studio, where it's like you guys took a chance and you took a risk and it didn't pay off. You got, hopefully there's a backup plan. I think the God of War remake trilogy is the backup plan. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I think the God of War remakes are basically like, okay, if this doesn't go the way we thought, we're going to put everything into that. And I think that could work. And then they'll kind of figure it out after that. But I don't know. I as somebody who, again, I love the story. I absolutely love the story of God of War 2018 and God of War Ragnarok. I find the dynamic between Kratos and all the other characters so fascinating and interesting and so deep and so well told that like a continuation of that in any kind, or like getting more context to it and seeing things kind of mirrored and the parallels, like that sounds awesome to me. And if the gameplay is awesome, that's everything. If they show the gameplay, nobody's really talking about that. And that's bothering me a little bit, where it's like, but what if it is awesome? Like, what if they show the gameplay and it looks nuts and over the top and just incredible? And it's got this scale and production value to it. Like, why do I get the feeling that there's still going to be people where it's like, no Kratos, no buy? It's like, okay. I don't know. Okay. Last I checked, I play video games, for gameplay first. I love story. Like story, listen, stories are just as important, but it's like if you give me a bad story and good gameplay, I can still enjoy the game. You give me a good story and awful gameplay, I'm going to have trouble enjoying that game. I'll be able to highlight, oh, the story's great, but the gameplay was just terrible. You give me a game with a great story and great gameplay, now we're talking. I don't know. I just think that it would have been better if this game didn't leak. Well, yeah, no, I don't want to downplay the importance of story. Like, if you're playing a narrative-driven game, the story, The Last of Us 2 is a good example. Like, for me, the gameplay was spectacular. The story really wasn't for me, and it really took away a lot of that game. But I still enjoyed the gameplay, and it's like I can say like that was a good game to play, just not a good game to follow story-wise. But that's what I think makes God of War 2018 and Ragnarok such masterpieces. Is like they just nail every aspect, every moment, and I'm very excited. I'm really really curious about this game, guys. Like Wolverine is at the top of my list right now. Wolverine is going to be incredible, but I'm so curious about this Cory Barlog game. I've been curious about this game for literally years, and I don't know, like for better or for worse, I just want to see what he's been cooking. And I'm going in more optimistic because it's like this guy, I trust Cory Barlog, man. After what he did with God of War 2018, hell yeah, I'll give him a shot. Go for it. Go for it. If it fails, it fails. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work, but go for it. That's what I say. Um, I just hope we get one announcement of a new game besides the Faye game. Would love them to show something new that I'm interested in. I do think so. Like, I think there's the possibility of multiple wild cards. I went over my predictions of first and second party. But I want to make it clear, like there absolutely could be like surprises up Sony's sleeve that we don't expect. I just don't feel comfortable trying to predict what those could be because they're like it could be anything. Truth, it could be literally anything. They could be. Listen, Sony. I'm not saying this to hype you up. I'm just saying this to put it out here. There could be something unbelievable that's about to happen at this show that Sony has kept a secret that we have no idea about. I'm not saying expect that. I'm just saying that's a possibility. There could also be something awful. Like it goes both ways. But it's like I said, they're hyping this show up a lot. Hold on one sec. You have another direct donation, you said. Rich, you're saying, if you don't agree with me, then I speak for everyone and factually that you have low T and you sit at your mirror. Come on, Rich, dude, Rich, you gotta calm down. Calm down, my friend. Okay? Like, why can't we just be normal and have a good time? I speak for everyone factually. Calm down. Hold on one sec, guys. All right. Where are we at here? Time-wise. So we have like an hour and 15 minutes. In an hour and 15 minutes, I will bring up the stream. So we're still counting it down. Guys, like I said, if you're enjoying the pre-stream here today and the pre-stream chat, please take a moment and hit that like button. Steelers, you're saying Rich Rod for PlayStation president. He's going to move up the ladder. Yeah, could you imagine Rich Rod trying to move up the corporate ladder? It's going to work out well. New Tomb Raider PS5 screenshots leak ahead of today's state of play. Okay, so it does seem like Tomb Raider. Oh, man, this game looks good. Yeah, it seems like Tomb Raider is going to show up today. And that makes sense. I feel like this game, the Tomb Raider 1 remake, that game should show up at state of play. Tomb Raider's a classic. Seeing if anything else has leaked. Hopefully not. New Bandai Namco trademarks found. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis delayed to 2027. It's coming out February 12th, 2027. Good. I'm okay with that. Again, this year, I feel like this year's already stacked enough. So I think we're going to get a new trailer for Tomb Raider. And then, yeah. They're going to also announce that it's delayed. Or no, hold on. Apparently it's coming out February 10th. Not 12th, February 10th. Former Halo employee alleges unethical and illegal conduct by the Halo team. Demand for certified third-party investigation. Jeez. Well, that's not good. What the hell's going on over there? Well, another game that's apparently going to show up at the State of Play today is Silent Hill Townfall. An ESRB rating has surfaced ahead of the State of Play. This is a game that's also a PS5 console exclusive, so I think we're going to get a release date trailer for that as well. That makes sense. Kevin Thomas with a $5 super chat says, I think Intergalactic is going to be better than Faye by far, way more ambitious. And I just think God of War, well, you're basically saying you think they're milking the franchise. Interesting. I mean, I definitely have significantly more interest in the Faye game than Intergalactic. Um, Again, I loved God of War 2018 and Ragnarok so much that for me, I feel kind of the opposite. Intergalactic, I'll be honest, man, like I don't have much excitement for it. Mainly just because the first trailer we saw, like it didn't do it for me. The first trailer of Intergalactic was just like I'm interested in what you guys might be doing here. Like you could like this could be the best Naughty Dog game ever for all I know. But I can't really gauge that properly. I need to see a lot more. I guess the Faye game I just automatically have more confidence in because I feel like I have a better idea of what to expect. But that's where like there's way more room for surprise with Intergalactic. Yeah, I can relate, Shems. How'd you know? How'd you know? But I totally get it. I mean, I don't know. So apparently what happened is like at some point along the way, Santa Monica decided they wanted to make the God of War universe. They kind of want to make like their own Marvel type universe, like a MCU type situation. And I don't know that that's the best analogy because a lot of people immediately are going to cringe when they hear that, like, oh no. But I kind of get where they're coming from. I kind of get where they're coming from. You know, we have a lot of context for Intergalactic. Its inhabitants cut off communication with all other planets, and they use religion with a bit of an iron fist. Well, I mean, yeah, from a story perspective, I am somewhat interested in Intergalactic because it's like, okay, there's this planet, it's cut off communication. It's going to be about religion, which I'm sure is not going to be controversial at all. And no one has returned from that planet. And I'm like, yeah, okay, like it's an interesting, I will admit, it's an interesting setup. But I don't know. There's so many different possibilities with this game. I do, like, to be clear, I think it's going to be a good game. I think Intergalactic will be a good game. I say this because, I mean, Naughty Dog is Naughty Dog. Like, they don't make bad video games. Like, you can, like, despise maybe, like, The Last of Us Part 2, but that's not a poorly made video game. It's very, very well made. They're experts at their craft. So I do expect, at the very least, Intergalactic will be very good, gameplay-wise. And, yeah, the story sounds interesting to me. Will I like the main character as much? The bald planet. Okay. Everybody's bald on that planet. Yo, game of the year. Let's go. Let's go. A poorly written video game. I mean, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. The thing, here's what I'll say. I want to say this about Intergalactic. I've said this before. It's worth reiterating. Like, if we do see Intergalactic today, I think people need to realize that with Intergalactic, there's a big difference. So a lot of people, after The Last of Us Part 2, they're like, I'm done with Naughty Dog. I don't want anything to do with them anymore. And I get that. But people need to understand that, like, Intergalactic is a new IP. So it can't be like The Last of Us Part 2. Like, by definition, it cannot be like The Last of Us Part 2 in any sense. If the most devastating aspects of The Last of Us Part 2 that made people upset or made people not like the game was what they did with the characters that were already established and the direction the story went in, this can't have that problem. Intergalactic can have a story you might not like. It can have unlikable characters. But it can't have that same level of, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, it can't really deliver a type of shock factor. So, like, I think a defining feature of The Last of Us Part 2, a defining aspect of The Last of Us Part 2 is its shock factor. Yeah, due to attachment. This is different where, like, there's not really much they could do shock factor-wise. In fact, if there was anything that could be considered shocking, it would be maybe, like, how different it would be, gameplay wise or environmentally speaking, stuff like that. I don't think you can fly in intergalactic. You're stranded on the planet. I don't know that there's going to be any. I don't think you're going to be able to fly. Tomb Raider delayed. Apparently, Tomb Raider was delayed. That's what I read. Yeah, to February. Yeah, guys, by the way, thank you so much. We hit over 250 likes on the stream. So keep it up. Keep hitting that like button if you're enjoying it. And, we're just counting down now. We'll see if we can hit like 300 likes at some point. So I don't know what you're asking. So you already said there will be a new God of War game. Santa Monica Studio is showing up tonight. Yes. They're showing up tonight, and, Corey Barlog's game is going to be revealed, and that seems to be a Faye game. But I think there's more to it. We talked all about it. We're going to see. All right. I'm sorry. I can feel a pain creeping up, man. I apologize. Oh, dude, I'm telling you, I'm gonna have to get a damn ice pack and ice my neck while I'm watching this State of Play. Oh, Rich, I'm sorry, man. Not Rich says not having Kratos in God of War is essentially playing with a non-binary mushroom from Concord. Oh my god. Non-binary. Wait, Rich, you're telling me you don't prefer to play as the non-binary trash can? Come on, bro. Why do you do this to me, Rich? The Rich Rod tax is in effect. We're going to need 5 more member gifts in order for me to read any more chats from Rich. I mean, listen, I will say, like, I agree to not necessarily with your statement, but the sentiment. Like, what I think you're trying to say here, Rich, is that, like, we need to know what's going on with the God of War universe and specifically Kratos after this game is revealed. Now, maybe they'll make that abundantly clear in the trailer, but like I'm not going to downplay that. That is important, in my opinion. I feel like they have to, just out of respect for the fans and what the God of War name means. We don't even know if this is going to be called God of War, by the way. We don't even know. Steelers, maybe add another 0 to that, bro. Yeah, I don't know because my channel's just going to get banned. It's just going to get banned. We might see Kojima's game, OD. Well, if you see OD, that's going to be at the Xbox Showcase. The Xbox Showcase is happening on Sunday, and I think OD will be there because, I mean, come on. I mean, how long has it been? No. Don't expect a Days Gone 2. I'm sorry. Don't unless that's actually what Bendis studio is working on. Listen, could Ben Studio show up and be like, it's like 5 or 6 years away, but we're doing Days Gone 2? Sure. Do I think that's going to happen? Absolutely not. I got to readjust myself here. Is Rise of Hydra expected? I mean, I feel like we have to see Rise of Hydra this week. Whether or not it's going to be at this show, I don't know. By the way, I meant to hold on. I want to check something here real quick. There's going to be a dead air for just a couple seconds here while I'm trying to find something. I meant to get this set up earlier, but I don't know what happened to it. Oh, here it is. Okay. I meant to have this playing in the background. It's not that I expect Metal Gear to show up. There we go. All right. Sorry about that. Just like sitting here silently. Stellar Blade 2. I don't think Stellar Blade 2 shows up. No. I'm going to be honest, man. I don't think they want... I know it sounds kind of crappy, but I don't think they want to be associated with PlayStation anymore. To be honest, I think they're like, well, we made it big now. We don't need PlayStation. Sorry, that's echoing, by the way. And I think they just want to make it clear, like, we're not exclusive to PlayStation anymore. Soros DLC, that's a possibility. Mr. Veggie, a member for 2 months, says, if you want a job at Microsoft and they ask where you see yourself in 5 years, say, laid off, and boom, you're hired. There you go. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. By the way, guys, did I mention if we hit 100 members today, I'll whip out the Xbox Series S toaster and we'll whip up some X toast before going into the state of play. Gotta feed this beast. I'm just kidding. Or should I be kidding? I don't know. I got the toaster in the other room. Toast the toaster. Toast the toaster. Hold on. I don't even think I still have that picture, do I? I don't. That's crazy. Okay. That's funny. All right. Garrett, what's up, man? Could it be that Sony hosted theaters just because of the 4 Marvel titles being present? I mean, it's possible. Tarnished. It's possible. I don't want to say, that's definitely why, but there's definitely a reason they did it. I'll tell you that. Might be too heavy for your mangled arm, bro. I can't carry this Xbox toaster. And it does have a little bit of weight to it. I'll be honest. It's got a little bit. My mangled arm. I mean, that's how it feels, bro. It feels mangled. What about From Software? I mean, people keep asking about From Software. I just get the feeling that if From Software shows up with a new game, which I think they are, it's not until Summer Game Fest. I mean, would it be amazing if From Software showed up here with something? Yeah, but I don't know. I'm not banking on that. I don't feel confident in that. No Horizon 3. No, I don't think we're getting Horizon 3. Well, I mean, every time Mrs. MBG says 100 members and I put on the Wolverine tank top. Oh, she's talking about the one I only wore that one time. I only wore that one time during our Halloween special. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I mean, I could. That's simple enough. Maybe I should have worn that to begin with. Yeah. I was like, oh, I gotta get my Wolverine t-shirt. I forgot I had that thing. Oh man. Yeah. The one with the etched in abs that I definitely don't have. Well, no. Final Fantasy Remake Part 3, that's not showing up today. That's Summer Game Fest. I'm trying to tell everybody. Watch me be wrong, but I'm trying to tell everybody Summer Game Fest. Rich Rod says, if more than 4 games are on Xbox in this state of play, and they wasted my time, I'm signing a max contract with blank and terrorizing the entire gaming community. Rich, are you even mentally stable right now, bro? The question has to be asked. Are you okay? Like, God forbid Rich is just normal and is like, I'm excited for the state of play. What a great day to watch a show where I will see video games I'm excited for. He's like, I swear to God, I will go terrorize the entire gaming community if I see more than 4 multi-plat games. I don't know what to say at that point, man. I don't know what to say at that point. Horizon Forbidden West was first shown in 2023 years after Horizon Zero Dawn release. It's been 4 years since Forbidden West. I think it's possible. Well, you're not wrong about that, Mark, but here's what I'll say about that. Here's what I'll say. It was reported by Jason Schreier when Horizon Hunter's Gathering was revealed and announced that Horizon 3 is many years off because it's not really in development right now. He was reporting that the majority of developers at Guerrilla are currently working on Horizon Hunter's Gathering. Horizon Hunter's Gathering is their big thing. It's their big thing. And, you know, that makes me feel like they're definitely not ready to announce Horizon 3. Like, Horizon 3 is not going to be coming out in 2028. Horizon 3 is probably going to be like a 2030 game, 2031. I find that hard to believe. Like, that to me is like, there ain't no way. But that's according to Jason Schreier. He's very reliable. He's got great sources. Your Big Boss cosplay was the best. Yeah, that was a good one. Too bad it was for like the worst PlayStation showcase of all time. Too bad. Guerrilla's lost. Seemingly. Yeah, I don't know. They're not in a good place. I don't think they're in a good place. Like, you know, could we see Horizon Hunter's Gathering here? I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no because, I mean, they didn't even feel confident enough to announce that in the last state of play. Like, they're like, we just want to announce this on its own. I think they understand. I don't know. I don't know what Sony's going to do with that game. Oh, thank you, Mrs. MBG. I appreciate that. Any hope for Bloodborne? No. No, get that thought out of your mind right now. I'm serious. Like, nothing Bloodborne. Now that I've said that, though, they're going to announce a Bloodborne remake. You remember that crash out? That was a completely necessary and justified crash out. If there was ever a time that there needed to be a crash out, it was that one. It was that time. That show. You know, Sony messed up so bad with that showcase that they're afraid. Sony messed up so bad with their last showcase that even they're afraid to call it a showcase again. So, could Infamous be coming? Maybe. Rick says Bloodborne 2 confirmed by MBG. You heard it here first. Bloodborne 2. Be hype. It's okay. It's okay to believe. Believe. MBG, there's a rising demand in people wanting PlayStation games representing strong male characters that don't give an F. What does that mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what. I'm going to tell you the great irony of today. Remember, I'm telling you this because a couple hours from now, you're going to be like, damn, MBG, you were right. I'd love to be wrong, though. But there's going to be a great irony with today's show where the show is going to open with one of the most vicious, badass, brutal, masculine characters for 10 minutes straight, just wrecking shit. The show is going to end with Faye probably also being extremely badass. And maybe we'll see Kratos, but mostly Faye. And people are going to be making claims. They're going to be saying things. And they're going to completely ignore the Wolverine gameplay. They're going to pretend Wolverine doesn't exist. I'm just saying. That's probably going to be a great irony that we see tonight. No, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think you're going to see Fizzant. Fizzant would be shocking. Now, that would be, to me, like, holy shit. That would be a bomb drop. I mean, like a true, like, wow, okay. I think Fizzant, if I was Sony, I would save Fizzant for the PS6 reveal. If I'm Sony, I'm like, we want Fizzant to sell the PS6. That's what we want. We want that at our PS6 showcase. I don't think they need that right now. I think Fizzant is not going to be cross-gen. I could be wrong, but I think Fizzant's going to be PS6 only. It's still many years away, so I think it really is a PS6 event. Oh, jeez. Here we go. I'm gonna have to really lean back now. Gotta go all the way. I'm ready. I'm just... See the stain under my arm. Somebody's got me sweating over here, bro. Michael with a $2 super chat says, yo, MBG, did you get on that Wolverine stack yet? I mean, I'm currently on prednisone, so I don't know that I would call that the Wolverine stack, but no, I'm going to be shrinking. You know, at the rate I'm going, I'm going to lose muscle. I'm going to try not to lose muscle, but I'm going to lose muscle while I'm, you know, figuring out what's going on with my neck injury here, but it's okay. It's okay. I'll be able to live out my fantasy in Wolverine this September when it comes out. Another direct donation from Rich Rod. Okay, guys, we officially have a Rich Rod tax in effect. Okay. We need 5 more members, and only then will I read more donations from Rich Rod, because this man is losing his mind once again. He says, 10 minutes of Wolverine killing everyone, but then the last 10 seconds, his fist changes from yellow, black to rainbow colored, and he's seen in San Francisco. What? And then they end it. The logo pops up. Wolverine. All right, that one was pretty good. That one was pretty good, Rich. That was fine. Could you imagine? Could you imagine they do some shit like that? Oh my God. Garrett, yeah. Rich, I believe you might need to be institutionalized. You know what? Maybe not. Maybe not. Who doesn't need to be institutionalized in 2026? Wouldn't put it past Sony. Damn, Ghetto God's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Ironically enough, you know what game was supposed to be set in San Francisco? The Last of Us Online. The Last of Us Online was supposed to be set in San Francisco. So I don't know if that was, I don't know if that means anything, but I guess I'm just saying, like, you're talking about a PlayStation studio making the setting of one of their games San Francisco. Naughty Dog was going to do that. Saying check Nate the Hate ASAP. When you say Nate the Hate, do you mean check his Twitter? Oh my god, dude. You got to be kidding me. I knew this was going to happen. This pain is ramping up. Come on. I've been good all day. All right, let me see. Nate. Let's see, what is he saying? Okay, hold on. What do you want me to check from Nate the Hate? Karamovic. Hold on. Hold on one sec, guys. All right, I'm sorry about that. Sorry about that, guys. All right, hold on. I'm a little bit behind here. I apologize. Last reply predictions. Okay. I'm going to read these super chats. Before I do, Nate the Hate, his last reply where he's giving his predictions of games that are going to show up at State of Play. He says they're not leaks. He says Wolverine, Until Dawn 2, Soul Sacrifice Delta Remaster, Little Devil Inside, Little Devil, Corey's Game, Faye/God of War, Rayman Legends Retold, Break-In, Onimusha trailer release date, Silent Hill Townfall, Kena, Scars of Kesmora, Ape Escape returns. Very interesting. How do we know they're not leaks? They're definitely not leaks, guys. All right, we have a couple of super chats here. Mr. Veggie says, we got Logan and San Fran X3 in 2006. That's absolutely true, Veggie. That's absolutely true. And I completely forgot about that. We have a $20 super chat from Santo Vasquez. Thank you so much for that, buddy. He says, hey, MBG, just bought a PS5 last weekend. I'm a little disappointed. It's only slightly better visually compared to my regular PS5. Or you said a PS5 Pro. And gameplay feels the same. Yeah, I mean, there's no denying, Santos, that some games take more advantage of the PS5 Pro than others. I mean, I'm curious what games you were playing. I would say a game like Resident Evil 9 more recently, a game like I mean, even like something like Soros, but I don't know, man. The PS5 Pro, it really depends on what the developers are pushing for here, you know? I think as long as the devs, if you look into it, look into certain games that are taking advantage of PSSR, games that I think 007 is a great example of a recent game that, like, they really kind of went all out for the PS5 Pro version. The game still looks good on the base PS5, but on the base PS5, you're playing it at 1080p, 60 frames. On the Pro, you're getting it, like, basically upscaled, not upscaled, but, I mean, PSSR is bringing it up to what looks like native 4K, essentially, you know, at 60 frames. And when you look at the comparison, you can see the difference, but there are definitely some games that, I won't deny, you're not going to see as big of a difference. And I'm sorry to hear you're disappointed in it, man. it sounds like you paid $900 for it too, which is a lot. That's a lot. Well, I would say maybe look into Digital Foundry. If not Digital Foundry, just try to find like a short list of some of the best looking games that really show off the PS5 Pro. If they're games you haven't already played, that is. And then maybe you'll start to see it come more to life and it'll feel more worth it for you. Worst case scenario, you can return it. I'm not sure where you bought it from. That's the absolute worst case scenario. But I do appreciate the super chat, man, and you'll have to give me an update and let me know what goes on with that. We have Delwyn. Hype Jones. Delwyn, you're saying, can't believe we're getting the classic new Toy Story remaster games at £30. Seems quite insane. I eagerly anticipate the PlayStation Showcase, as it appears to be a more substantial event than many of us might have initially believed. Yeah, so I did catch a glimpse of that, Delwyn. The Toy Story remaster, some kind of collection. I didn't look too deeply into it. I saw that there was just like a Rugrats collection that came out as well. So it's cool to see these like classic games coming up and getting re-releases on modern hardware. But yes, I'm in agreement with you, Delwyn. Today seems like it's going to be a pretty big show for PlayStation. I was telling people earlier, I think it's okay to be excited. I think it's okay to have hype. I don't think you should be like losing your mind. I don't think you should be losing your mind, but I do think it's okay to go into today's show assuming it's going to be a damn good show. So I'm right there with you, Delwyn. I can't wait to see what Sony brings to the table. We are less than an hour away now. Less than an hour. We also have Cardinal Music who says, is this where we get abandoned? I don't think so. I don't think so. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't think we're getting abandoned, bro. Too soon. Mr. Veggie with a $2 chat says, will we see any Sega remakes from TGA 2024? I do think Sega is going to appear in Sony's show. I'm not sure what they'll bring, though. Aren't they making like a new Crazy Taxi or something like that? I think there's some kind of Sonic game that's going to show up. Blue Box is a featured studio. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Not again. Guys, by the way, thank you so much. We have reached over 300 likes on the stream, which is fantastic to see. Keep hitting that like button, or if you haven't hit the like button, take a moment, please hit it, because we're trying to get new people into the stream today. We've gained a lot of new subscribers, and we welcome them. And you hitting that like button ensures the stream continues to get pushed out there to new people. So we have 56 minutes. Did you see my leak? No, I did not. I did not see your leak. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, I have to... My computer was like going crazy. I can't tell if my chat is caught up or not. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Kane Z7, you're saying less than 1 hour for Final Fantasy VII Part 3. Where's my wig? You better get that wig ready, because I'm telling you, Final Fantasy VII Part 3 isn't showing up. It's not showing up, man. Rich, just to be clear, you're not referring to a... Okay, I thought you were referring to another direct donation. You're gonna get your cloud wig. What's with the Sly Cooper in Team Asobi's post? Well, I was telling people earlier that it seems like Team Asobi is teasing Sly Cooper. Yeah, it's pretty I don't know, it's strange to see. Like, they know what they're doing. They know what they're posting. But I mean, is it Is it possible that Sly Cooper shows up today? I mean, I think I think there's a very slight possibility. But that was definitely peculiar to see them kind of teasing that a bit. T-minus 53 minutes. Out of all 200 bots, they picked that one. They sure did on the day of the state of play. They sure did. Yeah, that was not a leak. Gav House. Yeah, no, those were just predictions. What was my favorite GTA game? I mean, I have a lot of amazing memories with Vice City and San Andreas. I played those so much on my PS2. No, Jake, sorry, I did not read it. Are we getting the Faye game tonight? Yes. Yes, we are. MBG, what's the point of Sony owning the marketing rights to GTA 6 if they never show them at a show? It's for any time GTA 6 is advertised on a billboard or a TV commercial or anywhere. The PS5 logo's there. PlayStation logos are there. You know, and it effectively it convinces, I mean, in a lot of cases, it convinces people that, oh, this is a PS5 game. Like, I need a PS5 to play this. You know, it makes it so that people who are not as plugged in as us, not really tuning in as much, if they want to go buy GTA 6, they see the PlayStation logo, they just think, they see the PS5 logo, like, okay, yeah, that's where I'm going to buy it. That's where I'm going to go buy a PS5 for this. It's the first thing that pops into their mind. It's really, really effective for marketing. You know, I think for Sony, it's a lot less about having them at their showcase or something like that. I don't think that really matters much to Sony. I mean, I'm sure Sony would love to have Rockstar and GTA 6 at the show, but I think Sony's aware that, I mean, let's face it, if Sony gets something like GTA 6 at a state of play, it overshadows everything. Everything. Like, if you're Sony, you probably would have to worry about that, to be honest. Because think about it. It's like, we want to show off Wolverine. We want to show off Cory Barlog's game. We have our own stuff we want to show. You bring GTA 6 in, it's like we're taking away all the oxygen from our own stuff. So I actually do think the better way to go about it is to just let GTA 6 kind of have its own space alone with nothing near it. As exciting as it would be to see another trailer for GTA and it would like bring the house down, like it would be, it's the thought of like seeing the logo pop up and then actually it happening and seeing the reactions from people. That would be fun, but it would come at the expense of every other game. Truly. But my God, could you imagine? Could you imagine? I mean, YouTube would break. The chat would literally break. It'd be crazy. Well, GTA 6 is not a PS5 exclusive, but I'll tell you this. It's going to sell well on Xbox. Make no mistake, GTA 6 is going to sell well on Xbox Series X and Xbox Series S. But it's going to, like, the lion's share, the absolute bulk of what GTA 6 is going to do is all PlayStation. All PlayStation. Change the music. What should I, let me see. What can I change the music to? I'm going to turn it up for a second so I can hear it. Let's see. I feel like this is such great waiting music, though. How about... See how this sounds? Kane Z7 with the super chat says 17 FPS GTA 6 on Series S. Woohoo. 17 FPS. Is this better or worse? I don't know. I feel like this is like, this feels more like state of play music. I'm not sure though. Is it too loud? It might be too loud. You like the other one better, Rich? You like the subtle MGS music? Yeah, this feels a bit... Hold on, I got one for you. I got one for you. How about this one? You ready? You ready, guys? We're really gonna get in the PlayStation mood. I got one for you. Wait, where'd it go? Why isn't it here? No. What did they do to me? All right, it's fine. I'll just have to... Hold on. Here we go. This will really help get us in the PlayStation mood, you know? State of play. Imagine Sony opens the state of play with this. That sound. Santos with a $10 super chat says, I've been switching between playing Saros and Pragmata. I'll keep the console. The disappointment was small. Yeah, I was going to say Pragmata is a big one, dude. Pragmata is a big one. Like, that one really, I think if you went to go play Pragmata on your base PS5, you'd probably see a big difference. The PS1 sound is the best, but I appreciate you clarifying that, Santos. And yeah, I hope it gets better. I mean, look, I don't know if you're planning on playing GTA 6, dude, but I think GTA 6 alone will probably justify your PS5 Pro purchase. King Sam, no, we're not doing that. I mean, I welcome member gifts. You know, if you want to drop, like, if anybody wants to drop any member gifts, become a member. That supports me directly. Obviously, I welcome that. I welcome any support, but no, we're just keeping it simple, King Sam. Do I think the Stellar Blade sequel could be at Xbox's show on Sunday? Yeah, actually, I could see that. Let everybody know. Let everybody know, hey, we're multi-plat now. I feel like Jin Sakai reflecting MBG. It's time to do some haikus. You think that would, I mean, people would run with it like crazy, but I think, I'm going to be honest, man. I'm not trying to be rude when I say this, but like, I don't understand why any of these companies would choose to want to reveal at an Xbox show over a PlayStation show. I'm just being real. Like, if your intention is to let people know you're multi-platform, I mean, you could do it any other way. I don't know. I'm not trying to be rude. I just sincerely mean, like, if you reveal your game at a PlayStation show or even Summer Game Fest, like, you're probably getting more viewership. Well, I mean, if they're getting paid, that's different. If they're getting paid, that's different. How's my neck and back pain? I'm going to be totally honest. It's ramping up. I'm going to be standing up soon, though. I think it's starting to ramp up because I've been sitting here for too long. But once I stand up, and, you know, it should loosen up a little bit. I don't know, dude. I'm trying not to think about it. Take my pain away, Sony. Take my pain. I can't wait till I figure out what the hell to do about this, though. It's driving me insane. I'm not trying to complain any more than I already have, but, like, it's torture, dude. It is absolute torture. But I'm far from the only one who's had to go through stuff like this, so take it one day at a time. Do what I can. I mean, what's crazy is I'm taking prednisone right now to reduce the inflammation, and even right now, like with the prednisone in my body, it's like I still feel the pain substantially. So I don't know. I don't know if it's getting worse or what, but you know, we're gonna keep it going today. It could be worse. I'm not able to train with it. No, I don't know when I'm going to be able to train again. I'm fully expecting to lose muscle mass and maybe gain body fat or something. I literally can't lift weights. It's pretty bad, but I don't know. Everything I've read and was told is if I give it enough time, it should start to hopefully go away on its own. MBG, how do you feel about Sony selling less exclusives now since 2020? We'll probably talk about that tomorrow. Orange Crush Gaming, I saw that trending today, and of course it's going to trend today. Why wouldn't it trend today? But I'll probably cover that in tomorrow's stream, because tomorrow's stream is going to be regular. It's going to be a regular Press X podcast episode, so we'll put that on the topic list. I can't see. It's a smear campaign. They're smearing them all over the place. Yeah, prednisone, it's a steroid that suppresses inflammation, you're correct. Damn, Twin, that's rough. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, that's brutal, man. I guess we'll see what happens, you know? Can't really predict the future. Just gotta do what we can. No, I've seen multiple people ask about Fizzant. I do not expect Fizzant to show up today. I still firmly believe that's a PS6 reveal event game. That we're gonna see our first look at Fizzant when they're ready to reveal the PS6. And I don't think that's today. It's like Sony just reveals the PS6 today. They're like, screw it. What would be a surprise that would hype me up? I mean, I guess truthfully, anything that shows up outside of... Like, I'm hyped for Wolverine. I'm hyped for the God of War reveal, whatever that's going to be. I'm hyped for those two things. But... anything else from PlayStation Studios, I welcome. I'd be excited for it. Michael with a $5 super chat says, don't know if you missed my last super chat, but that peptide stack that could really speed up recovery and get you back into the gym. Hold on, let me see. Let me see if I missed your super chat. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, Michael. My bad, dude. I don't know how I missed that. You did drop another $5 super chat, and you said, I really think that peptide stack could really help you and speed up your recovery time. Yeah, I got to look deeper into that. I've been meaning to, like, sit down and really dive deep into these peptides, because a lot of people have been giving me a lot of suggestions, and I'll be honest, it's all a little bit overwhelming, you know, because it's like, you know, I've heard so many different things, and I've tried so many different things, but I might have to look into that deeper, because... I think, yeah, there was like numerous things that I think you dropped in the Discord. I got to do some research. It's a lot similar with SARMs that will help. Yeah, like, it's just weird to me, because, like, I'm not, I mean, obviously, nobody's used to being in chronic pain until you're in chronic pain. But, like, the thing about this pain that I'm experiencing is that it's like, it's really intense, you know, it's extremely, you know how like when you use a pain scale, like what's your pain level from 0 to 10? There are times where it subsides and it's like it's a 4, maybe a 5, anywhere between like a 3 and a 5, where it's like I can definitely tolerate it. It's not that big of a deal. But oftentimes it's like it's at an 8. It's at a 7 or an 8, and occasionally it creeps into like 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10, and it's like, bro, what the hell is going on? Like, it is like radical pain that just ramps up. And so it's a when you're in pain long enough, you'll see what's out there that can help it, you know? That's for sure. But will we see a new IP today? You know, that's I hate to say it, but like, no, I don't think so, man. I don't think so. I know that may sound disappointing to people, but I don't think Sony has a new IP ready to reveal today. I think the Faye game might feel like a new IP. You got to get the stuff written down and get at least researching so you can get better. We care about you, bro. We all want you to get better. No homo. Be careful, Shadowlink. You're gonna upset Rich Rod. No, I appreciate that, man. I do. Well, yeah. I probably could be doing a little bit more research, that is. I don't know. I'm just intimidated by stuff. Like, so many people have recommended, like, go to a chiropractor, acupuncture, and I'm like, I'm so intimidated by this shit. I'm just so afraid of making it worse, you know? Like, I have, like, an anxiety, but I appreciate that. And this week is very busy. Obviously, we have multiple shows we're streaming and reacting to, but I think later on in the month, maybe like the second, third week of June, I'm going to be looking into more stuff and probably doing some follow-ups with my doctors and seeing where we can go from here, you know? Because, yeah, it's not going to be realistic for me to be in this amount of pain every day without doing, like, I have to do something about it, no matter what it is. Which is like, he's good. He's good. Am I excited for Intergalactic? Or just half? I mean, I would be excited for Intergalactic to show up. A new Naughty Dog game showing me gameplay. Yeah, I'm excited. Like, I mean, to be clear, like, I'm excited in the moment where it's like, finally. I don't feel like massive hype for Intergalactic, but I'm like open. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm open to the opportunity to see more of it, to allow it to get me like, oh, okay. Okay, I see you, Naughty Dog. I'm ready for that. If you have a herniated disc, you have to ride it out and let it heal unless you want some kind of on-site injection for pain. I think at some point I'm going to have to get an MRI ex cathedra to confirm if it's a herniated disc or not. Because if it is a herniated disc, it presumably will heal. It'll take a long-ass time, but it will heal. It's just one of those things where it's like, I don't know, man. It's going like almost 2 months. And I'm like, I'm not getting better. Like, I'm getting scared. Why am I not getting better? Rich Rod with a direct donation. He says, working out right now on the Smith machine to battle those bots and make them cry like little babies. Let me guess. Redfall good? Must end. Like, bro, how jacked up are you right now, Rich? Bro's mentioning Redfall. How jacked up are you right now, Rich? He's going crazy on the Smith machine, and in between his sets, he's dropping these direct dodos. He's like tight. Did you see the Razer stated play leak? I did. I can't wait for Expedition, a Clever Obscure Expedition 81, 82, 83, and 84, man. That's crazy. I can't believe Sony locked those game announcements in. That's crazy. I love that it's just become a joke, dude. As somebody who has been following every state of play and PlayStation Showcase for like almost a decade, I love that those leaked lists are just a joke now and everybody's just in on it. Incredible. We've come so far. I think Naughty Dog can cook with Intergalactic, though. They're masters at making video games. It's one of the reasons they are Sony's top studios. No, I agree. I agree completely, Orange Crush. I think that I think people do need to put some respect on Naughty Dog's name. People do, but there's a lot of people that don't. You know, there's a lot of people that talk about Naughty Dog as if they're some kind of mediocre studio, and it's like, I'm not saying you gotta love what they do or even like it, but it's like you gotta be able to call a spade a spade. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like they're not, they don't lack talent or skill. They may lack interest in making the type of stories or games at this point that maybe you're super interested in, but they are, you know, it's not for lack of skill or talent. So we need a new SOCOM US Navy SEALs. People have been begging for so. Could you imagine if Sony dropped that today? They're like, yeah, we're making a new SOCOM. Oh my God, that'd be incredible. They're not gonna. No, Sony's not that cool yet. They're not that cool. I don't know. I think they're trying to be cooler. Like they want to get back to some of their roots, but they're not there yet. You feel like Sony hates Neil Druckmann? I don't think they hate Neil Druckmann, no. I mean, I think Sony is probably not... Sony only has themselves to blame, dude, with some of their mistakes. That's just the truth. He's not drunk enough. All right, where are we at? Okay, so we are very close to the half-hour mark. I'm trying to just be patient because, like, I want to stand up. I'm gonna raise my desk and I'm gonna react to the show standing. So if I get pissed off, I can punch a wall more easily. No, I'm just kidding. But I'm very eager to stand up because I've been sitting for so long, and I feel like standing is gonna feel. It's gonna feel like a bit of a relief. You've got a $7,000 gym that you built at home, still brand new. That's incredible. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, I have a small home gym. Nothing crazy. Really small, but look at what it did to me. Look at what it did to me. You think Naughty Dog is Sony's best studio? Your home gym attacked our boy. Look at what it did to me. Oh man, I hate this part. I don't hate it. Hate's a strong word, but this part of waiting for the stated play is the hardest, where it's like we're in that so close but so far. It's 30 minutes away. Like I want to start getting excited, but it's like we still got time. Still got some time. You're gonna go buy snacks, get some snacks. Should I get some snacks? What kind of, I mean, I got like a couple Slim Jims. What should I eat? Should I just like eat a whole meal? I'm just eat a whole meal during the Wolverine gameplay. I need a heavy bag or one of them MMA punching bodies next to the setup in case you need to hit something. That would be so funny to get one of those. Yeah, those bodies, you know, and it's just sitting, and I put like I don't know, like dress it up or something, and when I'm crashing out at my hardest, I just go crazy on it. Could you imagine that? Oh man, you know it's sad. I couldn't even do that if I wanted to, though. At this moment in time, how sad is that? Bro can't even crash out the way he wants to crash out. He's all mangled. Eat some Cheetos and drink Mountain Dew to mock the basement dwellers. This delicious Mountain Dew. I actually do have some Doritos. No Mountain Dew, but I have some Doritos. Nice drum set. You run Pearl. Nice, dude. Yeah, I haven't been able to play drums either. Oh, Sony saved me. We have a direct donation from Wallroar. He says, what's up, y'all? Hope this is a great show. No major leaks. Crazy. Hope we get something for the handheld. I was talking a little bit about that earlier, Wallroar, and maybe. It's a big maybe. But I could see Sony maybe teasing the handheld. They want to float it out there, make people aware. All right, we're officially 29 minutes away, guys. We got 29 minutes. In 10 minutes, in 9 minutes, I'm going to get everything set up. All right. Maybe 15 minutes. 20 minutes? I don't know. Like I don't want to jump the gun. Here's your cluck and bell order. 2 number 9s, number 9 large, number 6 with extra dip, number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda. God, man, it's such a classic. Oh, hold on. Oh my God. Okay, I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to wear this, to be honest. I'll do what I can. Here we go. I can't wear it. Holy shit.
Hi, I'm Marcus Smith, creative director for Marvel's Wolverine.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Today, we're excited to debut a new look at the game. To set the stage, Wolverine is in a race against time to rescue a group of kidnapped mutants before they're shipped off to parts unknown by cybernetically enhanced mercenaries known as the Reavers. However, Logan quickly discovers he isn't the only mutant attempting to save them. Let's take a look.
Raven says, yes, sir. Here we go. Sony, please show us the goods.
Let's see if we can find the one that got away. Redhead. Might be our only lead. Looks like
All
she
right,
took off
this
into
is-
the industrial park.
I'm feeling it. He's very hairy.
All right,
Yes.
let's search the area.
Oh my God. This is going to be insane.
Status update.
Perimeter stable. Holding position.
Oh my God. Dude, come on. Look at the blood, dude. Come on.
No answer. Stay sharp. I don't like this.
I
Should do another sweep. It's too quiet.
Oh my God. Come on. Dude, this is fucking it. I'm telling you, this is going to be the best Insomniac game ever made. This is going to be Insomniac's masterpiece, bro.
Shut it, freak.
Oh, who the hell is that?
Ship's gassing off. Not today, Bob.
Leech.
The hell?
Skullbuster! Up there!
We need backup now.
Oh my God. Oh my God, she's not ugly. Oh my God.
There you are, Red.
Jean is here.
Jean? Is that you? Don't worry. You're not going anywhere.
Oh shit. Oh my God, man. It's gonna be hard to wait till September. Oh my God. I just realized I didn't have the volume all the way up for you guys. dude, it is. Oh my god, do they have environmental? Okay. They have environmental finishers. And he can, okay, okay. Oh, dude, he's gonna go berserk. Dude, this looks fucking insane.
Yeah, let's go. Shit. Yeah, that'll work.
I love the brutality, man. I love the brutality. Like, that was the biggest concern. And look at what they did. I don't know. I'm very happy with this.
Where are those mutants?
Give me some Uncharted 4 vibes here.
Get out of my way!
It's so good. Definitely action movie physics.
Your mind, shorty. Let me a break.
Oh, he's getting. Oh shit! Yo, that looks crazy. Jeez. Jeez, you're saying 600K watching on PlayStation YouTube during Wolverine. They're spamming Destiny 3. Looks decent apart from the blood disappearing. Why are they spamming Destiny 3? I guess it makes sense. They're really going for some of the set pieces here. Set piece moments. Oh, dude.
I was hoping for the redhead.
Dude, that looks crazy with like his whole back exposed like that. Holy shit. That is, oh, okay. It's just so good.
Let's get you guys out of here.
Are you a superhero?
Lock it. I'm Wolverine.
Can't even say the line without getting shot. I like it, man. Yeah, I need this game now. Oh shit, there's Sabretooth, bro.
Some folks can't wait to die.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Like, yeah, I think this is going to be one of my games of the generation,
We hope
man.
you enjoyed that new look at Marvel's Wolverine.
That looks amazing.
This is a single-player action-adventure game featuring a focused,
I can't wait.
story-driven experience that will send Logan on a perilous journey across the globe, where more than innocent mutant lives are at stake. In this game, mutants live in hiding, fearful of those who would hunt them down, while most of the world doesn't even know they exist. As you saw, you'll encounter iconic Marvel characters like Jean Grey, Mystique, and Sabretooth.
Some folks can't wait to die.
We also showed you a glimpse of the brutal combat you'll experience in Marvel's Wolverine. It's fast, fluid, and visceral in the way that only Logan can deliver. Marvel's Wolverine is built to take full advantage of the PlayStation 5 consoles, and we cannot wait for you to get your hands on it when it launches September 15th, 2026. We're also happy to announce that you can pre-order your copy today at the end of the show in select markets. Check out PlayStation Blog for more information. On behalf of everyone at Insomniac Games, thank you. We'll see you next time.
Okay. Yeah, we'll have to check out that PlayStation blog, dude. I mean, fuck. I cannot wait for that game.
Hello and welcome to
That
State
looks
of
amazing.
Play. I wanted to start by thanking Marcus and the whole team at Insomniac for that extended look at Marvel's Wolverine. We've got a ton more to share with news and updates from both PlayStation studios and third-party studios from around the globe. Let's get right to it with the latest from our friends at Arc System Works, XDev,
Okay.
and Marvel
So
Games.
far, my prediction, I said Wolverine was going to be 10 minutes. Check. I said it was going to look amazing. Check. I said Marvel Tokon's going to come. Here it is.
Prepare to face the supreme master of the pugilistic art, the Duke of Get Your Dukes Up.
You're super disappointed? Why? Wait, why are you disappointed, dude?
Actions are worth more than any word.
And the greatest
That looked
action
incredible.
is to fight.
You have defeated so many. You've defeated whole worlds.
Fishy, why are you saying Crackdown 3 remake?
Never fought.
What are we doing?
Let me show you why you should kneel.
Think you're a genius, Doom?
Your
Thank you,
works are
Scorpion.
trinkets.
Thank you, bro.
My genius.
You think the graphics were trash?
And now my turn.
No.
You made promises, Doom, and those
No.
promises shall
Oh, Magneto.
be kept.
This violence will solve nothing.
Dude, I'm
My
just so
dearest
excited.
Laurel, mutant kind shall rise, and I will be the one to lead the way.
That was exactly what I wanted to see, man.
Showtime! You look a little angry, Bug. Still holding a grudge.
Green Goblin, Magneto.
Time to stop laughing, Gobby.
What are we thinking about Marvel Tokon? I played some of it. It's good. Can you hear me okay, by the way? Do I need to lower it? I don't know.
You want to fight? Carnage will give you one to the
Moment has come. Attack!
PlayStation YouTube is trolling, but they're all spamming D3.
I'll slice you up. Don't be greedy. He's mine.
I'll lower it slightly.
Knights of Doom, destroy them.
All right, how about now? Is this better?
My wrath.
Is that a good ratio
Is near.
or balance? Okay, good. Sorry. Yeah. I mean, Marvel Tokon's looking good too, man. I don't know if I'm gonna play it, but shit. Looks like I don't know. Like, do we think that can be a big successful live service for Sony?
I see much from my perch atop the tree of tranquility. Yet, there are some outcomes that are uncertain, even to me.
Rayman.
Dragons!
Not Bug Snacks.
Let's roll!
I was never really a
Your
Rayman.
heroics will no doubt be the stuff of
Player.
tales twice told throughout the Glade of Dreams.
Come feed my ox.
Can I make my picture a little bit smaller? Yeah, I can shrink it a little bit. Is that better? Prince, you're saying PC nerds and X-Cunks can keep begging and coping, bro. Calm down, Prince. We're having a good time here. We're having a good time.
Follow me, brave heroes.
This is a remake, right?
Is in grave danger.
It's time I made my mark.
It's 4 against 1! You don't stand a chance! Maybe he stands a little bit of a chance. Globots to the rescue!
There was a rumor that there's some kind of Astrobot collab. No, they invited press to watch this. It's not like a live audience event, but press are watching this over at like Sony HQ or something. I don't know, something like that.
Cool! I'm here!
Are you ready for our game, Rayman?
Rayman Legends Retold. What are we thinking? October 1st. Oh, Clark, no, you can't come up here, dude. You cannot come up here. No, you can't come up here. Looks incredible. Okay, I guess. They can't all be bangers. It's okay. Best one so far. Look kind of cool. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna fucking throw up.
Shoot!
Trash, but if it's a PlayStation exclusive, you'll give it a pass. Okay. This music. Ah, it's still going. It's still going. Oh my god, it's still going. It's still going. Stop. Stop. You're hurting me. Stop hurting me. Yes, I'm gonna die on you now. Please stop. Oh man.
Hi everyone. お久しぶりです。安心の中村郁美です。
All right.
Did you miss me? I
No.
missed you.
We didn't miss you.
と言っても多分私のことを知らないし忘れてる人もいるかもしれないんですけど、そうだな。見てね、お姉さんです。
Mute it.
今日皆さんにお届けしたのは妖怪ハンターアクションゲーム煙です。舞台は煙シティ。
No, it doesn't look bad.
混ざってるカオスな
It doesn't look bad.
アジアをベースにいろんな
It's
カル
just
チャーが
not.
入り混じってます。煙あるところに
It's not
妖怪
for
あ
me.
るという言葉がありまして、それを妖怪ハンターが見つけ出します。そこで使うのが妖怪ハンターだけが使えるフォックスウィンドウ、狐の窓です。この窓を介してパラノーマル現象や妖怪を見つけ出してで可視化してそこに妖怪をハントする。しかし
Potato, what the fuck is going on, man?
私たちのゲームでは妖怪と
We started so strong. I'm scared.
道を狩る。あなた自身に憑依してもらいます。
The art is peak. You like the art style? What game is she known for? I forgot. Like, I recognize this woman. I don't remember what she did.
ハンターは種類が3つありまして、1つは刀ハンターになります。
Yo, Javar,
ハンター。次はシャーマン。
Shut it.
そこで皆さんお気づきの通り、
Shut it.
マルチプレイあります。仲間と一緒に
Alright.
暴れて死にかけて妖怪ハンターとして一緒にこの煙シティで煙って遊んでいただければ嬉しいです。私たちはカオスをお届けして笑いをお届けしたいと思って煙を作ってます。あの世に最も近い都市
Oh god, this is the
煙シティへ
shit that drives me nuts. Like, we have just it's been like 5 or 6 minutes. What the fuck are we doing? Why is this getting almost as much time as Wolverine? What are we doing? It's been 6 or 7 minutes. All right, Tomb Raider. Okay. Let's go. Capture on PS5 Pro.
Been halfway across the continent looking for you.
This game, I mean, this looks amazing.
Hard woman to track down.
I'm gonna be honest. Was she an Xbox employee? I still don't know what she did. What did she do? I only remember her like doing that pose.
Ms. Croft, I hear when it comes to retrieval, you're the one to hire. This isn't about glory
Tokyo
or
White?
money or making the world a better place.
I don't even know what that is.
This is a puzzle.
Oh, Ghostwire Tokyo.
Buried in centuries.
Oh my god, this looks so good, dude. Yeah, Ghostwire Tokyo was good. I didn't know that's what she did.
Walks past a locked door without wondering what's behind it. There's a reason.
Oh, Tango Game. Oh, okay. Okay, Tango Gameworks. Oh shit. I mean, this looks awesome. It's crazy seeing this, dude. PS1 game. Hell yeah.
Gotta say, I captured your good side.
February 10th. February 10th, 2027.
You're assuming I've got a bad side.
You think it's fake gameplay? Stop showing me fake gameplay. Oh, February 12th. Okay. Yeah, I'm on board 100%. I'll be playing that. The nostalgia. All right, come on. It's got to be
so, what was your favorite
straight to.
I liked the Alisol.
What did you like about it?
He's big and loud.
Oh, I think my favorite is the Diplodocus.
Okay, well that escalated very quickly. Yo, are you playing like as a kid running around Jurassic Park? Because that's kind of crazy.
I don't know if I can do this.
Oh wait, that's not the kid. Oh, this is that Jurassic Park game, isn't it? The one that was announced a while ago. You guys remember? Or maybe not?
There's always a choice.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. The Lost... Oh, okay. The Lost Wild. I thought... Wasn't there a Jurassic Park game that was announced? I thought that's what that was. That looks pretty good. First person. Here we go. Delay. It's getting delayed. That's us when we find out it's delayed. Phantom Blade 0. I don't know if that's only on PlayStation. I mean, I don't really need to see any more of this game. I welcome it, but this game looks nuts. I think it's getting delayed, though. I think it's getting delayed. Full pre-order, full trailer and pre-order. Okay. Oh, okay. It's the opposite. They're doing a full deep dive.
Back in early 2023, S-Game first showed us Phantom Blade 0 in passing
shit. Hold
in a
on.
hotel. And we knew immediately that this game had incredible potential. Look forward to more details at a gameplay.
They're giving them
and
their
story
own
deep
state of
dive
play.
coming later this summer.
Okay, maybe no delay then.
Next,
they're going all
let's
in.
head over to the sandworm-infested sands of Arrakis in Dune Awakening. In this open-world survival RPG, you can fully immerse yourself in the world of Dune. Unravel a cinematic story filled with mystery and intrigue, featuring many of the
Why do I
characters
keep
from the
seeing this
books and
game show up?
movies.
Find the
I feel like I've seen this game like 6 times. It like shows up everywhere.
Alone or with friends, you will explore the vast open world of Arrakis and learn to survive and thrive by unlocking the secrets of the Fremen. Along the way, you'll discover
It's
new
mid.
technologies.
Yeah, I'm
craft
not
gadgets and
interested in
weaponry,
this.
And build a base of
Has it been on
operations
PC
that
for a
will
while?
grow and
Okay, I didn't know
expand
that.
As you progress towards power
That
and
makes it even
fortune.
worse.
Pursue the path of the Bene Gesserit, Swordmaster, Trooper, or Mentat, and master anything from mind control to brutal hand-to-hand combat. In Dune Awakening, you can choose
No
to
one
play
plays
with your
this?
friends or alone in a brand new single-player mode arriving with the PlayStation release.
Play alone like the loser you are.
Dune Awakening arrives on PS5 on September 22nd. Pre-orders start today.
Okay.
The fan favorite PS2 classic Dynasty Warriors 3 is getting remastered for PS5. Dynasty Warriors 3 Complete Edition Remastered is a modern revival of the 2001 game that established the foundation of the series. Players can become one of over 40
Very true,
officers
Gab House.
and
Very true.
experience intense 1 versus 1,000
You mean it's
skirmishes
not free?
across vast battlefields. And joining the battle is Zolan, the protagonist from Dynasty Warriors Origins.
It ends here.
Dynasty Warriors 3 Complete Edition Remastered launches later this year. Pre-orders start today. From the award-winning studio behind the Ori series comes a bold new vision for action RPGs.
I think
No
this
Rest for the
game's been on
Wicked is
PC
a
for a while,
brutal
right?
Souls-like, built around skill, consequence, and precision combat.
This actually does look pretty good.
Step into a living hand-painted world you can
Has anybody
explore
played this?
alone, or
Yep.
share with friends in your own persistent realm.
Or it's been in early access,
a
I
world
think.
that evolves even when you're offline.
It's
The
very
highly
good.
anticipated full 1.0 release expands everything.
Okay.
A massive world, a deep class and
It's
progression
hard.
system,
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
and
Ori wasn't the
hundreds of
easiest
hours
game.
of content, including Endgame, all with full crossplay and cross-save. No Rest for the Wicked launches on PS5 this October.
Okay.
And is available to wishlist now. Up next, let's check in with Capcom for an update on Onimusha: Way of the Sword.
Please, God,
Doesn't matter.
don't tell me it's a September game.
You know.
You do well to follow his example.
I'm excited for Onimusha. Capcom's been on fire. I just bought Pragmata. I'm going to be playing that soon. Delay it. Delay it. They won't. They're going to release it in September. Only PS5 logos? What?
On the mountain.
Yeah, this looks awesome.
I sense Genma. Prepare yourself.
Like the gameplay, the combat looks really good. Pragmata's really good.
This area was designed
So
to
I've heard.
welcome visitors. The castle's owner must be terribly cautious.
I am so
Okay.
Miyamoto Musashi.
All right.
Fool who seeks strength, yet
We're just
rejects
licking
the power of the
people
honor.
now. Nice.
You shame yourself, child. Witness my might!
If you live by the sword, fighting is everything. So you've lost. Will you swap the sword for a trowel?
Like hell I will.
No. What then? Are you going to start taking human souls?
If human souls are what it takes.
Musashi.
This is getting really dramatic,
That's
bro.
the path he walks. I will follow.
Whoa.
I've chosen to trust Musashi's judgment in all matters.
Ori departed. Give me every ounce.
You guys are diabolical.
That you have. In return.
Then get going, Onimusha.
It's going to be September. Stop. Stop. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What, don't these developers understand we have limited time and money in the month of September? Are they out of their minds?
We can't wait to get our hands on Onimusha Way of the Sword this September. But you won't have to wait long to try it yourself. Here's one more update from the Onimusha team.
A demo? Okay, yeah, I'll play a demo. Is it coming out today? I think the trailer was weak. Okay, it's available to... All right, I'll take that. Yeah, I'll have to give that a try. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, well, it's over an hour. Sony usually saves their stuff for the end. Silent Hill. Silent Hill Townfall releasing September. I swear to God. Yeah, make it December at least. I actually think this looks really good.
Hey! Who's there?
Simon. Are you there? Please say something. Where did you go, Simon?
Something doesn't feel right. Zoe? I'm sorry, Zoe?
What are you doing here?
The music's really good. They like nailed the music, dude.
What the hell is that?
There's more of them.
Damn, dude.
I'm so sorry.
Oh my fucking... Are you shitting me? What is wrong with these people?
Target is the front gate of the capital of our homeland, the Federation of Central Asia. We will storm from the sea and take the capital back from our enemy.
I was joking.
You're the next one.
I was joking.
The one whose rear we'll have to cover.
The people left behind back on the continent need something to hold
Oh.
on to. Some sort of symbol.
No, I'm sorry. I'm happy we're getting all these games, but like, bro, how on God's green earth am I supposed to play all these games in September? This is insanity. This is getting disgusting.
Where's Wings when you actually need him?
Ace Combat.
Where are you going, Copter? Cover Tasha, Rex.
You do realize you got years to play these games? I know, but I hate feeling like I'm missing out. Because like, those are games I want to play like day one.
As possible. More exposure,
Woo!
better.
Cannons firing. We're gonna be wiped out.
All aircraft, pull out.
Sorry, Rex. You stay put, Joker One.
Above you flies the wings of Steve.
I hate the FOMO.
Will come to you.
I got the FOMO. I hate it.
Hands to the sky, everyone. Hope is within reach.
The Terminus fingers.
What, the imposter? Sharing information isn't always about telling people the truth.
Hope's all we can offer, right, Joker One?
It's an ambush. Shadows.
Just as planned. We dangled the bait and Wings took it.
We'll find out soon enough.
Would you please?
Green fight, defensive maneuver. We've got
I never really played the Ace Combat games.
Joker One, down's an enemy.
You never ran away, did you?
The GTA 6 effect. Ain't that the truth?
These guys belong to you, Rex.
Yeah, it's all between September 15th and 25th, too. I mean, I feel like at least one of the... Oh, look at that! October 2nd!
皆さん、こんにちは。エースコマットシリーズブランドディレクターの河野です。お待たせいたしました。エースコマット8 Wings of Steel の発売日は2026年10
Guys, I'm
月
starting to think I overhyped the state of play.
は9月29日になります。
Oh, look, early access starting September 29th. They still got it in September somehow.
エースコマット8で直面する出来事を一つ一つのカットに意味を持たせて約2分にギュッと詰め込んでいます。
Oh my god, we still haven't seen Break-In.
ドッグファイトの興奮を味わいながらドラマティックな英雄体験ができる。他にはないエースコマットだけの空はもうすぐそこに広がっています。加えてもう一つお伝えしたいことがあります。
MPG does it to himself every time. I mean, don't get me wrong, Wolverine, 10 out of fucking 10.
There are 3 kinds of aces.
今回エースコマット8 Wings of Steel には
Is this where you start getting ridiculous with the negativity? No, it's fine. I have faith. I have faith. It's all good, bro. I know what Sony's saving for the end. Why me? You shut the fuck up. I know that's not real. I know that's not real. That's not real fire. Get out of here. I know what you're doing. Bro, sitting there laughing.
出撃の準備を整えてお待ちください。ありがとうございました。
GTA 6 at the end. Dude, Fishy, it was not mid. Get out of here. There's going to be a repeat of that state of play where it sucked with the last 10 minutes, that Spider-Man 2 gameplay. Oh, yeah, the September 2021 showcase. What is this? Ray's like not Fast and the Furious. Family. Is it really? Is it Fast and Furious? Steven Leon, how could you do this to us? I mean, it's almost looking like Twisted Metal. Knight Rider. Oh, oh yeah. I'm not that old, bro. You're right. I think you're right. I think that's what it is. Knight Rider. We're like, it's Fast and Furious.
Great take. I think we got it.
Yep, roll playback.
Oh, okay. Like, what the fuck? Totally off the mark. Stunt, dude. Stunt man. Who said this was a mid show? Huh? Who said that?
There's a wounded man. Nasty injuries. It's like a beast tore him apart.
A beast? Out here? Are you drunk or something?
MGS5?
Pull him up and show him out. But he's still weak, so be careful.
I'm afraid it's been 40 minutes. Oh, this is MGS5. Team Clout. Is this ill? Oh, holy shit. I think this is that game ill.
Die, bastard.
Dude,
you're tough. Surprisingly lively for someone who just came out of a coma.
If you want to survive, you gotta hustle.
What are these fucking lines? You're surprisingly tough. This looks awesome, though. This game looks awesome. Those lines are crazy.
I will help you, but you must not go there.
I swear to God, if they say September.
Turns out I'm a lucky man.
Dude, oh my god. Oh my god, what the hell is... This game looks crazy. Okay. I'm gonna get demonetized. Well, what the fuck was that?
Well, good luck. Keep quiet in there.
It looks good. Yeah, I'm gonna play that. I swear to God, it looked like he was punching a baby at some point. Like, am I crazy? Oh, look at that. Another September game. Yeah, well, I agree. Wolverine was pretty much PG compared to that. That was crazy.
Something is coming. I have to go.
This game looks amazing.
It felt
Control resonant.
like an earthquake. But it was just a paperclip falling off a desk. The tiniest tremor before the main event.
Jesse.
I know what they put you through. You never had a chance.
They said Ill is coming out in 2027. They didn't give a release date yet.
2 days before the lockdown fell,
Forrest Gump, the Forrest thing? Okay.
Appeared in Manhattan. As things stand right now, Dylan.
No, that
your
hasn't been
only
announced
shot at
yet.
Survival.
Yeah, I mean, this looks crazy.
You're not even fucking human.
The FBC locked me in that cell for years and forgot about me. The hiss, it was a way out.
People can change. The past doesn't matter. Who are you today?
I mean, yeah, it looks amazing. I am in literal disbelief. No, not just September. September 24th, guys. Oh. Ain't no way. What are they doing? No.
Darkness. For those without eyes to see. The canvas, blank and vast. Buried in shadow of the graves.
I can't believe they're showing Marathon. Like, they just...
I cried out in my sleep.
I'm not trying to be like I'm really not trying to be a hater. I've played Marathon. Like, you already showed all this, dude. Like, what are we doing? I'm just saying we don't need to see this right now. Like, everybody knows. God, what does the official PlayStation YouTube chat look like right now? What does it look like? Is it just people spamming Destiny still? I won't go that far, Sean. Oh God. No, don't give up, Sean. Don't say that. Don't give up. We got time. Dude, we probably got like another half hour. It's gonna be like an hour and 50 minutes. I'm sorry I'm being negative. I'm genuinely shocked they're showing Marathon. Especially for this long. Like, I don't know. I get it. I guess they're trying to turn it around. Whatever. Okay.
The dangerous and cutthroat world of Marathon expands today with its second season.
Why are you talking about Marathon? Why are you talking about Marathon?
Yet, Bungie announced an open trial period for the launch of season 2. You'll
Why are you talking about Marathon still?
Now,
sorry.
let's take a look at what's coming soon to PlayStation Plus.
Oh,
Up
man.
first, a
I'm
beloved
shitting
fantasy
myself.
world is finally coming to PlayStation for the first time. RuneScape Dragon Wilds is an open world
RuneScape?
survival game where you rise from survivor
What?
to dragon slayer.
RuneScape?
Play solo or with friends as you explore Ashenfall, a beautiful,
Wait, is
dangerous
this
new
like
frontier in
this
the
is the
universe,
RuneScape?
where power is earned and every action deepens your mastery.
Huh.
With magic at your command, cross deadly terrain, mass forage in seconds.
Relax,
uncover hidden
Tom. Don't
paths,
hurt yourself.
And outmatch brutal monsters. Craft
18
stronger
May's
gear,
hyped about RuneScape.
master magic, melee, and ranged combat.
Are people walking out of the
and push
theaters?
deeper
No,
into
they're finishing their
uncharted
rage
regions
sticks
of
first.
Draenor. Build a home together, farm the land, and fish the waters. Make it yours. RuneScape Dragon Wilds.
Guys,
arrives
I'm not
day
giving
one
up
on
yet.
PlayStation Plus
I'm
later this year.
starting to slip, but I'm not giving up. Guys, we got probably like close to 30 minutes left.
Next up, here's a preview of
I'm on the
games coming to
hopium.
the Classics catalog over the
Let's
next
go.
few months.
Ghetto Gods, this MPG. At least you didn't watch the dog shit in the
In
theater.
June,
This dog shit in
battle
the theater.
colorful enemies with musical
You get to be
instruments in
disappointed at
Guitar
home.
Man,
Poor
one of the
Irfan.
most stylish rhythm games from the PS2 era.
Irfin's literally crying right now. He's literally in tears. No! Stop! Stop it! There were some good games shown today, and it's
In
not
July,
over.
PsyOps: The Mindgate Conspiracy
It ain't over
joins the
till it's
Classics
over.
Catalog. This PS2 action adventure mixes run and gun gameplay with psychic
Look
powers.
at this. Look at what they're showing us right now. Come on, you ain't excited for PsyOps?
And finally,
whatever the hell this
Onimusha
is.
Dawn of Dreams, a Capcom classic from 2006, launches later this year in August.
Fishy, no way. No way, bro. You're just trolling me. You're tweaking. I'm everybody calm down. It's holy shit.
Akashima Island. Haunted by dark stories. Our goal, confront the evil, corrupting paradise. This is Dead True International.
Thanks. Come on, let's get a photo together.
I'm not. Is it just me, or do these something look really weird about these graphics?
Who's the buff idiot?
Does no one know this guy?
This is how
Yeah, they're doing Until Dawn 2,
Oh, you
but
two
the
haven't met
graphics are
yet.
freaking me out a little bit. Something's a little strange.
I'll be looking out for you.
Roland, whenever you're ready.
This facility has been shut down for decades. Uninvestigated, untold, until now.
This is 100% Until Dawn 2.
Did you hear that?
Nate, are you out there?
Holy shit.
We gotta go. Right! I have a bad feeling.
Let's get rid of it.
Grip it tight.
Go! He's coming! Through there!
Take a deep breath.
Fuck! Which way?
Steady the mind.
We're gonna have to jump!
There's rocks down there!
I was not expecting that. Oh, it is Until Dawn 2. Oh, man. Oh, God. I don't know. Like, I am hype, I guess, but I'm not. I'm nervous. 2027. Dude, that ending was funny as shit.
Hi, I'm Stu Tilley, Creative Director at Firesprite Games.
I loved Until
and I hope
Dawn.
you enjoyed the first look at our brand new installment of Until Dawn. In Until Dawn 2, a successful crew of ghost hunters who fake all their best content come face to face with real horrors for the very first time.
It's an interesting concept.
Having just signed a deal with a major TV network, they visit an abandoned tropical island. But beneath that beautiful surface hides dreadful, heartbreaking secrets, centuries old and hungry for vengeance.
Is this going to be a PS6 game?
We're looking forward to sharing more details about this very soon, ahead of release in 2027. Thank you.
I mean, I have to admit, I am excited for it. I knew that this is what they were working on. I just wonder if they can pull it off, man.
One more game to show, and it is something special. This is a brand new title debuting with more than 20 minutes of uninterrupted gameplay.
What the fuck?
Turn up the volume, sit back, and enjoy.
Oh boy. 20 fucking minutes? What, excuse me? All right, boys. This is the one. We've been waiting. "20 minutes. Oh my God, they're pulling out the Sony Interactive Entertainment Presents. It's breaking. It's fair games.
Find your way home. You are free.
Kratos! Jeez. Where am I? You know where I am?
These fucking graphics look insane.
Burned clothes. The pyre. It happened. They're starting on the path. It's just... I didn't get to say goodbye. This definitely isn't the light of Alfheim.
Mask.
Mom of War.
Oh, come on.
Okay.
Shouldn't have been that difficult.
I mean, goddamn. This is looking kind of fucking crazy. I was
Good idea.
okay. What is that thing, dude? Like, don't tell me that's gonna be your companion. Just getting armored up.
Now, how about a way out?
It's just DMC gameplay. Don't overhype it, MBG. But it looks good. And DMC gameplay is very good. My God, I can't believe they're doing a 20-minute demonstration.
I'll find my own way from here.
I mean, DMC type combat is definitely different from what we got in 2018 in Ragnarok.
No, it can't be. It's not possible.
Where is she right now, though? Like,
If there's another mask, their path isn't safe. I have to find a way back.
it's getting cooked in other streamers' chats. I mean, I'm not surprised. Yeah, this is an uphill battle, for sure. But let's see where it goes. I gotta say, like the graphics, at least for Faye's model, look fucking nuts, dude. I don't know why, like I keep getting jarred by that. You think it's gonna sell well? The combat looks good. I definitely have some thoughts so far. This definitely isn't Egypt. It's some strange world. Oh shit. I don't know where she is. Mayan? Is this like Mayan, you think? Egypt? I don't know. Egypt? I don't know. Yeah.
Another mask.
This is important to you.
I'm confused. So is this some sort of afterlife, or are they saying that Faye has been alive the entire time? It seems like it's some kind of afterlife.
Could set you free.
I don't know. Oh shit.
You touch me again, and I swear, I will kill you.
Would you like to see how hard it is to die here, Godly? I can show you.
ABG, a bunch of the other streams are going crazy right now for the RuneScape reveal. I'm not saying this. Streamers are saying this. Trust me. What? RuneScape looking kind of crazy.
Closed. There is no escape.
She went into space. I don't know.
Resisting the truth.
Sony's cooked. They're completely out of touch with their customers. Problem is that devs hate the people who actually buy and play their games. You think so?
Segment.
No. Betsy. I will handle that problem. You deal with our new pet.
Okay. I think they're gone.
Just be careful.
Fresh air. Oh, you're different.
You're a cube. Talking. You know what? It doesn't matter. How do we get out of here?
Yeah, we've tried.
Titus, my
There's
thoughts
no way
exactly,
out.
bro.
I'm not the sword. I'm the ribbons, obviously. And my name is Rue. The cube is Frank.
I'm Faye. There has to be a way out of here.
Way out, but you're not
wait,
even all here.
you're asking the chat what the actual fuck is going on anymore?
Of course I'm not here. I'm dead.
You have to be dead to come through the gateway.
It's like you're holding something back.
This isn't working.
Where are we anyway?
It's Tofu from Resident Evil. That's awesome.
I call it the everyone.
Afterlife of the gods. Great.
So, what's the plan, boss?
Not your boss, Frank.
Frank.
That cask. That's why you're trapped.
Yeah. Wait, you made that big explosion happen, right? Could you do that again?
Speaks to play
My
Roblox.
magic's wrong here. I feel wrong here.
You want out, right?
I think we all want that.
We definitely do.
Faye, you need to accept it. All of it. You're dead.
How? How do I accept that?
Simple. Focus. You're here. Be here.
But what if I need to be somewhere else?
Then focus on what you do need.
Find your way home.
So 20 minutes of gameplay cutscenes.
Hey, that's it. What were you thinking of?
A promise.
Okay, we'll take it. Now let's get out of here.
Okay. Get ready.
Wait, not a good idea. Bad idea.
Kratos.
Yo, what?
Kratos.
Kratos look. It does look like fucking PS6 Kratos right there. I got some PS6 Kratos up in this bitch.
Rue? I think you should give her the sword.
Okay.
How do I know I can trust her?
I'll give it back. I promise.
Okay. that was something.
Okay.
That was
Take
something. Tofu, bro. I mean, the gameplay looks good.
Lady, you need to get out of here.
Not until I get you out.
I don't need help. Here we go, coming up behind.
Got an idea on opening that cage.
Hey, kids, get ready!
Come on.
No, I got a promise to keep.
Fine, but lady, that sword, it's more than you think it is.
make promises you can't keep, Gotham.
Saying looks dope. I don't care. LMAO.
Try again!
Faye, focus!
Fire! I will wrench you sweat by sweat!
Dude, the fucking cube is crazy.
What is it?
The cube is crazy. Like, the cube is crazy. I gotta admit, that's fucking crazy. It's throwing me off so bad.
Why?
I fear nothing.
Worst thing that ever happened to PlayStation was moving to California. It's all about women or lesbians. I'm surprised Wolverine is looking good. But be sure they will put some LGBT flags or content like Spider-Man 2 and Soros. Dude, okay, I need to know what the fuck is going on with this cube. Like, it's just out here, like, bumping into the enemies.
Just give up.
I don't give up.
The visuals are insane. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. I'm letting it play out. I want to see the whole thing before I give any thoughts. Dude, the cube is crazy. Graphics are insane, I have to admit. Like, her character model looks nuts. Like, it almost looks like PS6 to me. Oh, God. Oh, they fucked up. Oh, they fucked up. They fucked up. Oh, no. Why would they do that? Why would they call it God of War? No. We're gonna have to talk. All right, hold on. I'm gonna have you guys do a poll. I'm gonna have you do a poll. Hold on, hold on. 18 May, you're saying, MEG, my wife says she'll leave me if I don't stop watching the RuneScape reveal trailer. Question, if we divorce, does the state split RuneScape assets? What? What? Okay. All right, hold on. Let me, yeah, we're gonna have to talk. We gotta talk. Hold on one sec, guys. Trying to get this sorted out. Video capture device. Hold on. Why is it? Sorry, I'm having some technical difficulties. Okay. I do need to update the member goal, though. Let me do that first, and then we will talk. We need to have a discussion. Big time. So I think we're actually at 94 members on the day. So thank you guys for that. Let me update that, and let's talk about this, okay? I need a stiff drink right now. That's what I need. I need a stiff drink. Let me bring my chat up. Why is my chat so small? All right. So I don't know how the internet is reacting. I have no idea. So I'm just gonna give you my thoughts. If they announced Spider-Man 3, it would have been an A. If you drop any super chats, I'll read them, rest assured. But Michael, thank you for dropping a member gift. Brings us to 95. So let's talk. Let me just say first and foremost, before we talk about the Faye game. Yeah, that's a great question, Dwayne. Laufey? Laufey? Is that how you say that? Okay. This state of play, I think Sony's getting high on their own supply. Like, I think they're starting to get high on their own supply. All right. I'm saying this because I have been following PlayStation for a long, long time. I have been following them since they created State of Play. Understand that. I've watched every single State of Play, and I have been following it step by step, beat for beat. They prepped this State of Play like this was like, you guys ready? This is different. We're doing things different. And I'm like, okay. Everybody's like, okay. Now, the reason why I'm saying I think they're getting high on their own supply is because it's clear the Faye game. The Faye game is why they did this. I'm not going to crash out. You know why I'm not going to crash out? Because I actually want people to listen to what I'm going to say. What I'm about to tell you, I believe is the truth here. And I think it, people, I don't know. I'm not looking for people to agree with me, but I really think that this is just what we're looking at. I want you to take a second. Just walk with me here for a second, okay? I want you to imagine that closer, that 20-minute closer you just saw, imagine a couple of things. Number one, it's not based in the God of War universe. Number two, it's not literally like the 6th or 7th female protagonist in a row we're getting from Sony. Okay? I want you to imagine those two things and then tell me how you feel. I'm sure not everybody would feel completely different, but I'm going to assure you that the tone in the room would be different. And the biggest thing being, truthfully, it not being in the God of War universe. I'm saying this because, in my opinion, what was just shown was not bad. I'm just being real. The gameplay looks solid. Graphics look insane. Interesting. I mean, I have no idea where she is or what's going on, but there's some interesting shit going on over there. But this isn't going to work. And I applaud Cory Barlog. I applaud Sony for, having the balls to do this in this way. But this ain't it. And I'm going to tell you, it's because this is... I feel like what we are seeing is a studio that desperately wanted to make a different game. And instead they're like, well, we can make that different game, but we want to do it in the God of War universe. And I feel like the problem with that is people are not going to accept this because it's God of War. It says God of War. I'm just being real, dude. Like maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they'll pull this off, but my vibe on this is this looks like it could be a potentially amazing game, but the vibe is off because this isn't God of War. Like this, like even me, like I'm like, I thought for sure, okay, it's like if you want to do this, you're gonna have to have more Kratos in there. If you don't want to have more Kratos in there, you gotta make sure you really deviate it away from the God of War name. But I don't know. This is the direction they wanted to go in, and I don't know. I think Sony, they're just, I think they're lost in the sauce, dude. I mean, like, Wolverine looked incredible, in my opinion, and Wolverine looks like a massive W. I think this new God of War, Laufey, is that how you say it? Daniel, you're saying part 2 Kratos will be in late game based on the setup. I mean, I don't know. Like, I get what they want to do here. Like, I get what they're trying to do. I'm just like, this is crazy. And my, like, I don't know. It's just a bit jarring. Like, the cube is really throwing me the fuck off. I'm not gonna lie. That cube is throwing me for a loop. Where it's like, I'm out here being like, oh, okay, like, I guess this is in God of War universe. She's gonna be a badass, and then there's just like this gelatinous cube like bumping into things. I'm like, what is going on over here? Yeah, like, what? That's my companion? That's a strange companion, man. Nathan, you're saying, my worry is they're treating God of War like how they've handled The Last of Us over the years, pushing out God of War releases for what they think is guaranteed money. I mean, I think the problem is this is what Corey Barlog wants to do. I played you guys that clip earlier. Where he wants to stop, Michael. The cube is non-binary. Stop. He wanted to make this game. I knew it was going to be in this awkward position, man. I had this feeling in the pit of my. This is why I was saying, like, Sony, you're going to announce the next mainline God of War as well, right? Like, you're also going to, so like people will be calmed down. Where it's like, this isn't. You're not going to put the God of War name, right? You're not going to call it God of War. No, I mean, they're going all in, bro. And I'm like, oh, okay. Like, this is interesting. Like, I don't know. I have mixed feelings on it. The gameplay, to be clear, from a gameplay perspective, it looks good. Graphically, gameplay, it looks good. Very cinematic. I mean, obviously, Santa Monica cooked here. Again, you're seeing very talented developers do what they do. I have to admit, I'm more thrown off at this being the next thing after God of War 2018 and Ragnarok. Like, it's set in the same universe. I don't know why. I wasn't expecting to be this thrown off, but I am. Big cat score. But I do think Sony's getting high on their own supply, dude. Like there's a vibe coming from them these days where I'm like, what is going on with you guys? Until Dawn 2, that was interesting. A little worried about that one too, to be honest. Big Cat's Corner, you're saying Wolverine looks great, but God of War Laufey looks terrible. You're saying, well, you said, I think you meant to say nobody wants to play as these women lead games. I'm sorry, they just don't like. Well, I've talked about. Listen, I try to approach this with a nuanced angle where, like, I like people, I think, go off the deep end. How do you pronounce it? You're saying I'm pronouncing it wrong? Is it? How do you say it? I don't know how to say it. I try to take a nuanced approach with this where it's like, there's no denying, like, Sony went all the way to the extreme end where they're like female lead protagonists in pretty much every game, and they all have to be badasses. And it's like, okay, it's just rinse and repeat. You've established a pattern that's become so predictable that it's not the fact that it's women. It's that if you do that with anything, it's like if you made 8 or 9 games in a row where the protagonist is just the same type of, gruff male figure it's with the one-liners, just always the same type of attitude. Like, maybe that'll speak more directly to your overall audience, but like, people are going to get tired of that. It's like, you're doing the same thing over and over again. People want something different. They want a little bit of variety. I think that's the problem here, man, is it's like, it feels like PlayStation Studios are all just copying one another. It's like, well, they did it, we have to do it too. And if they're doing it, well, then they have to do it too. And it's like, and I think it's just, it's amplified by the fact that this is the studio that's responsible for Kratos. I'm just saying, like, I get people's ire. Do I think some people are going to go off the deep end and be nonsensical about it? Yeah, I don't think it has to be that extreme, but there's something to be said here. I just hope that people can say it respectfully, you know? Mario, you're saying not only the cube, but the frog squirrel definitely threw me all the way up. The vibes are, yeah, it's giving me strange vibes. Like, I like the character Faye. I'm like, she seems really cool. The graphics, her character model's insane. Like, that looks like PlayStation 6 to me. I'm like, that's insane looking. Again, the combat looks really good. There's so much about the game that looks good. I just, there's something here that's just not sitting completely well with me. It's not sitting completely right. Pikachu, you're saying would be so easy to just call it Goddess of War. I mean, I feel like that people are probably having even a worse reaction to that. Nothing is sacred anymore. Well, hold on. Let me go see what people. Let's go see what people are saying. I got a couple of direct donations. Or was it just one? I thought I had two. Oh no, Rich Rod, you're saying the game doesn't look bad, but it's not God of War. Saros, bad sales, Last of Us 2 Backlash, Intergalactic, Concord, non-binary mushroom. That's the second time you mentioned that today. If PlayStation Studios dies, it's on them. I mean, that is true. That is like, if I have no idea. I haven't checked the internet. I don't know what people are, how they're reacting to this game. If this game fails, that is on PlayStation Studios. That's on Santa Monica, you know? Like, if this, JJ2 said, you're saying if the state of play was okay, 7.7, but no offense, I just want Kratos. And calling it God of War as the primary name was a mistake. I do agree with that. I mean, I think I know why they're doing it. It's because it's like, it's going to sell better by putting the God of War name there. But it's like this, I'm sorry, guys. Like, if you're going to really use you want God of War, the name there to be front and center, you got to show more Kratos. You have to. Like, that, it's like, in my opinion anyway, I feel like you have to, because it's, I don't know, this is what people expect, man. Again, it doesn't mean the game's going to be bad. Like, I can't tell you, I can't say to you, man, that looks like shit and looks like it's not going to be enjoyable or fun. I can't say that. That's not how I feel. There's just aspects to it that I'm like, it's hard for me to completely accept that this is the next game from Santa Monica. Like, it would be easier if they're like, this is a new IP. I don't know. I have strange feelings about this game and what they just showed. I have very mixed feelings, to be honest. And I wasn't expecting that. I really wasn't. Like, I have to really figure out why I feel so mixed about this. Because, like, I feel very wishy-washy with it. Where, like, there's like aspects where I'm like, this looks great, but then there's like other aspects where I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I'm literally like, yeah, like, what the fuck is going on? Like, this is cool. What the fuck are you showing me right now? But I kind of like it, but I don't know. What is this? You know, I'm feeling mixed. I don't know. I'm feeling a little bit mixed right now, bro. I am curious to see what people are saying, though. I'm positive the internet is fucking melting down. Am I wrong? Guys, chat. I haven't gone out there. I haven't put on my hazmat suit. They're melting down, aren't they? It's a complete fucking meltdown. Nuclear level meltdown? Is that what we're thinking? No, it's not? All right, hold on. Let me read some. I'm falling a little bit behind on the chats. Make sure I keep up with that. Moonshot, you're saying, not trying to be that guy, but it's almost like PlayStation Studios has a mandate or something. Just call it. I don't know if I'm saying this right. Luffy, Lofei, Laufey. God damn it. Wolverine was insane though. Wolverine looks incredible. I mean, no matter what, that fucking game looks amazing. We have Wabu Dude saying, when people say that people won't accept this, are you referring to a small group of online voices that don't represent the overall people that will buy and play the game? And I think you have a follow-up. or the normal fans who will walk into the store and see an advertisement with the God of War and say, oh, another one of those. I have to check that out. I think I'll say this. Wabu, dude, I think what's good about this, and I do appreciate, is they're just being upfront and clear about it. They're not trying to pull a bait and switch. So it's Lao Fei. Lao Fei, that's how you say it? Hold on. All right, hold on. Yeah, but no, Wabadu, what I was going to say to you is like the good thing they're doing here is they're just being upfront with you. Yes, this is a new God of War game. Yes, Faye is the main character. Kratos is not. That's much better than like this isn't going to be like a Metal Gear Solid 2 or like a Last of Us Part 2 where it's like the bait and switch. So I think that's good because they're just ripping the Band-Aid off and just telling you like this is what we're doing. So I do respect that, and I can appreciate that they're doing it that way, and they're not trying to pull something where it's like, oh, we're showing you like Kratos gameplay, but like you're only playing as him for like 10 minutes, and then the rest of the game you're playing as Faye. Because I think that would be 100 times worse. But when you talk about people buying the game, I don't know. Like I guess I do wonder. I genuinely wonder. And it's one of these things where I won't be able to determine, is it just a few people online? Will it be a vocal group? Or is it like, it turns out that no, like the vast majority of God of War players, like they're not really interested in what they were just shown. I don't know. I mean, it's like, will I play this game? Yeah, undoubtedly. I'll play it. Like I said, I'm very interested in a lot of what's going on here. I think the thing I'm questioning is if I'm going to enjoy it, like if I'm going to have similar feelings about this game that I had to God of War 2018 and Ragnarok, because I hold those games in such high regard that, yeah, it's like, oh, I don't know. I don't know if this is going to be able to do it for me. That gelatinous cube is fucking me all up. They replaced Atreus with a gelatinous cube. What'd they do to my boy Atreus? See what happens when you bitch about Atreus so much, guys? See what they did? You see what you did? This is your fault. This is your fault. All right, let me see. Captain Hook, you're saying Sony is spiraling. Lao Fei did nothing special or unique. Belguard, purple and female. Focus group, cutesy characters don't belong in God of War. Predictable show. I mean, it kind of does feel like a full transformation, like a full 180, almost. 18 May, you're saying chances that this will actually be a PS6 release game. I'm talking about RuneScape, not God of War. All right, stop fucking with me, 18 May. PS6 game. Mini Tom, you're saying, why did they not pick God of Giants, Faye? I don't know. Well, hold on. Let me I need to sort this out because I think I'm... Hold on. Rich Rod says, I'm blocked from more donos. Read my last. Why are you blocked from more donos? If I didn't read your chat yet, guys, hang tight. I'll get to it. Chris says, oh my God, a woman I can't. Crybaby. Crybabies. No, like, look, man, people need to stop crying about women in games. They do. It like, we need to just make it more clear. Like, it's not women in games that's a problem. It's not strong female leads. It's Sony PlayStation. You've gone off the deep end. You know, like you, and to be fair, Faye, I'm not even really counting. Like, to me, Faye, this was a game that was greenlit like 7 years ago, bro. Like, so it's like whatever. But it's just, you look at the entire PlayStation Studios, it's like, so you all basically decided to do almost the same thing to some extent. Come on. Like, who's responsible for this? I mean, it's tough. Like, look, man, we need to just be honest about this. We do. Like, we don't have to be crazy about it. We just have to be honest, where it's like, oh, Jin Sakai was awesome. Okay, he's replaced with Atsu. Oh, okay. Man, I can't wait to play as Kratos again. You're playing as Faye. It's going to be great to play as Joel. You're going to play as Ellie. It's like, oh, okay. But then the other half you're playing as this random character named Abby. Like, it needs to be stated that, like, I don't know that this is what everybody wants all the time. Like, I do think it is kind of okay in some instances if it's like, we're just going to make this the main character perpetually. Like, this is the character of the series. I think that's okay. I think Sony, for some reason, and like, guys, you know Uncharted's going to get announced, and it's going to be Cassie Drake. And by that point, it's like we have completely, you know what I'm saying? It's like, and you have to question, like, how did we get to this point? Where it, again, strong female leads in games is not a problem. Having almost every one of your studios go full tilt to where when you run down the list of PlayStation studios, I mean, what are you left with? And to be fair, like, it's not really that much of a problem in and of itself, but when you start to realize that there are other characters that people want to see, and that's who, like, what people are asking for, that's when you start to question, like, is Sony even listening? But again, these games take 5, 6, 7, 8 years sometimes to develop, so when they greenlit this Faye game, there's no way they could have known that, you know, there would be this sentiment around PlayStation Studios. All right, let me run through these here. Mario, you're saying Wolverine deserved way more than the shit show. I think Wolverine saved the show. I'm going to be honest. Hold on. Trying to go through these in order. Sony has lost the plot. Fan of PlayStation for 34 years. Yikes. That's what Kirby Shaw says. Generic white male says ill. God of War L. That's crazy that's the fucking, oh my God. Okay. AC8, Control 2, Animusha, Phantom Blade 0, Silent Hill, TF. I can't complain. I mean, don't get me wrong. A lot of amazing games. I definitely overhyped the show. I overhyped the show big time. I thought it was, I'll put it this way. I thought it was going to be a much bigger spectacle. I went in expecting a massive showcase. I did it again. At least now I know if Sony announces these shows 2 weeks in advance, I know it's probably just going to be like the other shows we got, which it was in and of itself. It wasn't a horrible show, but I don't even think it was bad. Like, I do think it was an okay to good show overall, because it's like you said, there's so many games that were shown that I'm interested in, but I can't deny I was expecting I don't know. I was expecting more of a spectacle. Mini Tom, you're saying, why did they not pick God of War Giants Faye or something like that? I don't know. Sparky Nuts, you're saying this will sell millions less than Ragnarok does. Are you saying that this new God of War game is going to sell millions less than God of War Ragnarok, if I'm reading that correctly? Well, this is the thing, Sparky Nuts. Like, yeah. So I'm sorry, but yes. Like, Sony, I don't think Sony understands how important Kratos is to them selling the amount of God of War 2018 and Ragnarok copies they did. And this is where, like, I don't care about sales that much, where it's like, whatever, bro, you know, make the game you want to make. But when we see bad things happen at PlayStation Studios, or we question why, you know, the health of a studio, there are decisions, like, you know, we have to acknowledge that, like, you didn't have to go in this direction, and it seems clear that, like, this is maybe not going to do as well. I like this game, unless and they could be hiding something big that they're not revealing yet. I mean, everything I've heard, this game is massive, like colossal. So they could absolutely be hiding a couple things that maybe could change people's minds on it. But I think it'll sell well. I think it'll sell okay. Is it going to sell well enough to justify like a 7-year, $350 million budget? I don't think so. I think people are going to see God of War. You know, we talk about people like going into the store, be like, oh, another God of War. And then there's like, you know, a female, not just a female, but just, you know, just not Kratos on the cover. They'd be like, where's Kratos? This isn't God of War. Like that's a real fucking thing that I just question. Like, do you guys realize that, right? Right? Like, it's like I'm talking to Sony. Like, you guys realize that's going to be a thing that happens, correct? And I feel like sometimes we're like, yeah, we don't know that. Like, what do you mean you don't know that? When people hear God of War, they think of Kratos. Now, here's what I think. I think Sony believes that them announcing the God of War remake trilogy will make this work. And maybe it will. Where it's like I said, like, okay, oh, you don't want the God of War Faye game. Okay. Well, we got the remake trilogy coming up. Classic Kratos, baby, just what you guys wanted, right? And you know, I think that was a smart move. I'll be honest with you guys. I think that was a recent decision they made. I'm going to be totally honest. Like, looking at this in hindsight now, so they reveal the God of War remake trilogy. This is their big closer for the last State of Play. They bring in, I forget his name, but the original voice actor of Kratos. And they make it clear, like, guys, we haven't done shit yet. Like, this game doesn't even exist yet, but we're doing it. And I'm like, well, that's okay. Like, that just kind of came out of nowhere. I feel like that was rumored or barely even rumored, and it just happened. And to me, it really reads, like, now that I see this game, I'm like, oh, you guys know. Yeah, you know. They know. They're not that dense. Like, they know that we need a backup plan in case this doesn't work out the way we had hoped. And I think that's smart. You know, if people don't respond well to the Faye game, give them the classics, remade. Give them Kratos and all his bald glory, just ripping gods in half and shit, you know? Pressing sex mini games, the whole 9 yards. Why not? Let's see. Cheese, you're saying, I bet you fight Baldur and others after they die. That would be pretty. I mean, there's a lot. I'm interested in the story. I'm literally thrown off by the cube. I'm sorry. I am. Like, I'm like, what? Okay, what is this? I know it's stupid, but I'm like, that literally, I'm looking at it, I'm like, I'm trying to pay attention to this, like, little mini boss fight. I keep seeing a fucking cube, like a jello cube. It's like, it's making me laugh. It keeps bumping into the enemy. And it's talking. And I'm like, what drugs were you? What drugs were you on when you came up with this idea? I don't know. Maybe it'll grow on me. It'll probably end up being my favorite part of the whole thing. Josh, you're saying the cube is annoying, yet Kratos carries ahead for most of the saga. Make it make sense, MBG. Jesus. No, like, it's funny that was the next. Well, I don't know, man. I just, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I have mixed feelings on it. It's just, it's not. I don't know. Like, I was prepared for this to be the game, and yet I kind of feel like maybe I'm not as excited for it as I thought I would be. I think that's what I'm kind of settling into. Like, I don't think it looks bad. I'm not saying it looks bad. I just think I'm starting to settle into, like, okay, I'm not as... I thought I would be way more hyped for this than I am. And I think I'm just... If I'm being completely honest with myself, it's like, it's because, yeah, I think it's because it's... I kind of just wanted to see more Kratos too, you know? And they showed him in the trailer. Like, I'm not going to lie to you guys. If I'm analyzing my own reaction, it's like when they showed Kratos, like, helping her up, you know? And I'm like, oh shit, here's the twist. Like, this is it. And then it's just, he disappears. I'm like, oh. That's where I kind of think I have to just accept that, yeah, I think I'm starting to fall into the category of one of these people where it's like, I don't think this is going to be a bad game. It looks really good, actually, in some sense. man, I just kind of really want Kratos, you know? And I'm sure he'll show up, you know? He might play a much bigger role in the game than we realize, but I just can't deny that every time I saw Kratos in that 20-minute demo, I kept thinking like, oh, yeah, you know, like I kind of want to see Kratos and Faye together, to be honest. Like, I think that's kind of what I want to see. And maybe that is what we're going to get. But yeah, I don't know. They didn't really show that much. They just showed, I guess, kind of like the intro sequence. I mean, what? That was they had the press start button or X to start game. So I guess that's like the first 20 minutes of the game. The Spice Pan, I don't know if I said your name correctly. You're saying Sony bamboozled people into leaving their homes to go to a theater for this trash. Over under on when Sony will course correct MBG. Where's Irfan, bro? I mean, it's ironic because you asked this question earlier. When will Sony course correct? The God of War trilogy is the course correction. It is. Like, there's a reason why when they announced that, they're like, we're literally not going to have this ready to show you for years. Because they don't want to lose people. Because I think, I'm not saying they fucked up with Faye. I'm just saying I think internally Sony maybe, look at Jean Grey in Wolverine. Like, I hate covering these topics, but I said out loud, like when they revealed her early in the state of play, like, oh, look at that, she's not ugly. And the reason why I said that was because if you saw all the leaks, they kept leaking who apparently the face model, not the face model, but the placeholder character that they had for Jean Grey. And people were going apeshit. They were like, they made her fucking old and ugly. You know? And I said at the time, I'm like, guys, fucking relax. That's probably a placeholder. You're not even supposed to see this shit. But I'll tell you what, Jean Grey isn't looking like Mary Jane from Spider-Man 2. I'll tell you what, the director of Spider-Man ended up departing the studio midway through development, and they brought on new directors. I don't know if maybe that was a direct response to, like, I think, yeah, I'm going to be honest. I think some of these studios are starting to wake the fuck up, man, where it's like, it's not about pandering to the extremist groups and people who were being fucking annoying dickheads. It's not about that. It's just about realizing that you guys went all the way and you need to bring it. You need to reel it in a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And Silent Spartan, bro.
Holy shit.
Silent Spartan, he dropped the 50. Hold on. I'm going to read your super chats. He just dropped the 50. I've been saving this one. This is for you, Silent Spartan.
Do it!
Wait, no, that's the wrong one.
Do it! Yesterday, you
I'm
said
sorry, that
tomorrow,
was the wrong
so
one.
just do it!
Just do it,
Make
Sony.
your dreams come true!
Please.
Just do it!
Okay, Silent Spartan, I apologize. That was not the right soundbite. This is the soundbite I've been saving for anybody who dropped 50 member gift. Fuck, that's the wrong one too. Oh, I'm panicking. No, it's one of these. I'm sorry. I'm fucking this all up. He's like, God damn. Which one is it? Is it this one?
Unjustifiably in a position that I'd rather not be in, but the cream will rise to the top. Oh yeah, outside interference.
This is what we need at PlayStation right now.
My moment of glory. Yeah, no, I'm living in a nightmare, and I am the cream. On balance, off balance, doesn't matter. I'm better than you are. Yeah, I'm on my way, and nothing is gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me.
Yep, there you go. Silent Spartan, bro, thank you so much for dropping 50 member gifts onto the community, taking us to, I mean, geez, man. What are we at? 145? Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. That's incredibly generous. And I appreciate all you guys. I know I still have some super chats I got to read, and we'll continue the conversation. I'll read all them. But I just want to take a moment to thank you guys for all the support. Regardless of our feelings on everything, I really do appreciate it. I simply couldn't do what I do here without your support, so thank you guys. Garrett, you're saying there hasn't been 9 female leads in a row We just got Saros and getting Wolverine. You're letting the Culture Warriors cloud your judgment. Looks fire. I mean, I guess you're right, Garrett. Like, I do get caught in the middle sometimes. I just try to be honest with myself, where it's like, yeah, like I do feel like I am the target audience for like, look at me with Wolverine, for fuck's sake, man. He's a hairy, fucking angry 5'3". I'm not saying that's what I am, but I'm just saying, you know, he's a badass motherfucker that's just, you know, out here tearing shit up, and it's brutal and it's rough. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know. It speaks, I don't know. It speaks to me. Like, this is awesome. And I'm not saying that I can't appreciate that if it's like, oh yeah, and then we got like Faye, you know, tearing shit up as well with her sword and her gelatinous cube, you know? I don't know. I just feel like I can't deny that to a certain extent, if I'm being completely honest with myself, it's like, I don't mind. I like diversity in games. I like seeing strong female leads from time to time. I like seeing strong male leads. I like to see balance, you know, where it's like I can kind of pick and choose. And to be fair, like, that still exists to an extent. I guess I'm just saying, like, when I evaluate PlayStation Studios as a whole, I just can't get away from, like, I feel like I would have to like kind of lie to myself a little bit. Like, it's like, you kind of don't see that this is a little bit lopsided. You know, just it's kind of lopsided, and maybe it's like, maybe let's kind of, and maybe we can't get a Days Gone 2 up in here with Deacon St. John again, something like that. Maybe, I don't know, perhaps, I don't know. Hopefully, you understand what I'm saying, guys. If I haven't read your super chat, don't leave. I apologize. This happens sometimes with these event streams. I'm just running a little bit behind. I'll try to run through them a little bit quicker. All right. Matt, you're saying, what's your grade, MBG? I have to think about that, Matt. Give me time. Give me time, bro. Oh, I'm really behind on these super chats. All right. I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to start running through them now. Supremacy, you're saying there's something Forspoken Square Enix about this game. I don't know if it's the abstract box, talking sword, or sparkly magic. Graphics-wise, it's Hellblade-ish. Graphics-wise, it looks nuts. I have to admit. Like, I'm very surprised at how good the character model of Faye looks. Like, the character model of Faye looks fucking bonkers. Some of the best graphics I've ever seen. Perhaps Funniest Man Alive says, Cube is fine, but the name being Frank makes it seem random. Yeah, a Cube name, I kind of like it. It's growing on me the more I talk about it. A Cube named Frank. Combat looks awesome. Everything else is a big question mark. Companions better shut up. Mini Tom says, do you like God of War giants as she is a giant? Makes more sense. Oh, you're saying they should call it God of Giants because she is a giant. Yeah. Well, I think they're going with the God of War name because they know that's what it's going to sell. You know, like it'll sell on name alone. MBG, correct. Repeat anything constantly. Pretend it's deep. Dismiss disappointment as bigots, etc. Yeah, we'll get tired of it. Obviously. Did you say that to Lady Gamer? I'm not sure. You put her name at the end there. Brandon, you're saying looking forward to Wolverine. Yeah, I mean, my hype for Wolverine has not diminished one bit. I still think Wolverine's going to be one of the best games I play this generation. I still think it's going to be the best Insomniac game. That looked fucking awesome. Regardless of everything else we've seen in that state of play, that 10 minutes of Wolverine was fire. And for some reason, you sent that super chat twice, Felix, man. But I do appreciate it. Xavier is saying, I'm only pumped for Wolverine, and Faye really disappointed. And then you said Intergalactic. We didn't see Intergalactic. That's next up. Cheese, you're saying, I hate the blood disappears and his suit also heals. The suit healing is interesting. I didn't think about that. Maybe there's like a setting. I mean, if you get messed up enough, Wolverine's going to practically be naked. That's probably why they were like, I don't know if we should do this. But yeah, I do like how detailed it looks, though. It looks insane when he gets messed up enough. It's kind of disturbing. I'm not going to lie. Like when he was in that truck and his whole back was like ripped off. I'm like, that's kind of crazy. His spine's just showing. But yeah, We'll see. I wonder what kind of settings they'll have for the gore. Maybe they have different settings, like you can make the blood stay or something. Conditional upgrade, you're saying, is Horizon the same without Aloy? Would Alan suffice? Great question. See, that's fair. See, that's what we need. That's the discussion we have to have. Okay, how about in Horizon 3? You know what? Don't even call it Horizon 3. Just call it Horizon something. And it's Alan. Here's Alan. Aloy is sitting this. Aloy's going to play second fiddle. Alan's the protagonist now. See, like, you see how when we bring that up, it's like, do you really think Guerrilla's going to do that? Absolutely not. In no fucking world would they do that. And I think that's where you start to see the problem. Maybe they would. Maybe they would, you know? But, I mean, do Horizon 3, finish Aloy's story, then let's see where they go after that. But that's a good question to bring up, you know, where it's like, gut check, how do we really feel about what they're going to do here? Supremacy, you're saying, now given Santa Monica's pedigree, the game is likely to be better overall than those games I mentioned, besides Wolverine and Tokon. The show is mid. This is for all the hype. That is for all the hype surrounding this event. I can agree. When you factor in the overhype, yeah, I don't think it lived up. Definitely not. I think a state of play in isolation, not a bad state of play. But the hype, yeah. I agree. I do agree. Spine with the $20 chat says, the problem is PlayStation game studios truly seem to hate men and male protagonists. They are going out of their way to remove men, even from their own franchises. It's gross misandry. I want to see male heroes too. I mean, that's where it gets tough, right, Spine? It's like, are you, like, here's the problem with what you're saying. You're either right or you're wrong. And I don't know how to prove it either way, where it's like, is it all that? Like, is it truly that there's too many people in these studios where like they do have a certain ideology and they're like, we want to get rid of these guys. Literally. Like, we need to get rid. We shoo. We want to have our own characters. Is it all that, or is it perhaps I have here's my theory. If you think about the time frame in which all of this happened and you factor in how long games take to develop, I think there was a culture shift between 2019 and 2020 and 2021 when most of these games were greenlit and the sequels were greenlit. And I think during that culture shift, I think there was potential data, you know, the money was flowing. I'm not going to get too deep into it, but all I'm saying is that there was deep incentive for all of these studios, including, you know, the top brass at Sony themselves, to go in this direction. There was deep incentive. And I think that it's like, well, you know, things change. Culture shifts are happening more rapidly than ever. And this batch of games you greenlit back when the culture was like this, here we are 5, 6, 7 years later when the game's ready to go, and you're already starting to see that culture shift already. You know? And it's just the nature of the beast of honestly, the beast that is the modern day. It's modernity, man. Like, things are shifting and culture shifting faster than it ever has, from what I can tell. So maybe I'm overthinking that, but I don't know. Why does it got to be this I hate how complicated it's all gotten. You know, it's like, what the fuck? And you know, like, I want to. It's okay. We're in the weeds of it. It's fine. That's the purpose of this. That's why we're here. We're gathered here to watch the state of play, to talk deeply about everything we just saw. And, you know, come on. Like, the Faye reveal was a big fucking deal. Sony knew it. Santa Monica knew it. We all knew it. Cheese and Chainsaws, you're saying there's a GOWL Meet the Cast on PlayStation YouTube. Oh, boy. Oh, fucking. We'll go check that out in a little bit. Nobbins, you're saying a lot of complaining Xbox is across the street. Y'all, I mean, that's true. That's true. I mean, I'm about to say something crazy. I'm about to say something fucking crazy. You know, I'm not saying that. I'm not trying to get that crazy. No, listen. Sony's closer, the Faye game. Microsoft's closer, Gears of War E-Day. Okay. What I'm trying to say is Cory Barlog should have made Gears of War, but like in the God of War universe. That's what I'm trying to say. Kyle viewing, you're saying different strokes for different folks. Love the game. Can't wait to play it. Kratos' wife got a beast of a spirit. Can see why he loved her. Yeah, well, that's the thing, man. Like, I am interested in the character of Faye. Like, that is the singular most interesting thing about that reveal to me. I'm very much interested in how much Kratos and Atreus are going to be in this game, because I think there's going to be twists. I really believe. I think like, oh, we're not seeing hardly anything. But I do like her character, and I am interested in this idea of seeing like, yeah, like this is the person Kratos wanted to be with, and like helped him turn his life around or whatever, or see things differently. And yeah, I mean, she seems like a really interesting character. I do just wonder, there's so many aspects to this game when they reveal it that I'm like, man, there's so many different directions they could go in. And I think honestly, it's like, I want to know more. I want to see more. I want to know more, and I want to see more, because getting the first 20 minutes of the game, I'm like, I have no idea what's going on here. And maybe that's the point. They don't want us to know what's going on. But Ray, you're saying, damn, Faye going to be mad. Kratos is smashing Freya. Whoa. Calm down, Ray. Ray's getting a little crazy up in here. Rick says, I'm wondering if this is a way to bring Faye back. Kratos dies multiple times through the series and comes back from the dead, fights his way out of hell. Well, that's the thing, man. I think it was very important, if we're like looking at the lore of the game and the series, like the fact you start the game the same way as God of War 2018, where it's Faye's body being laid out, on the pyre, and then you see her like soul or spirit or whatever go, and that's where the camera follows. Like, that to me is very intentional, because I have a feeling everything you go through in this game is happening parallel to what happens in God of War 2018 and Ragnarok. And I do think Kratos and Atreus are going to play a big role in it, obviously. Like, and I think that's the thing, man. Is like I just can't deny that like I have such an attachment to Kratos, and now even Atreus, where it's like, man, I really hope they play a bigger role in this game, like a really big role, because I think Faye's awesome. Like, even just knowing about Faye and hearing what Kratos and Atreus would say about her, like, she sounds like an awesome character. But I do just hope that, I don't know, I hope it's like a whole family affair. Kirby, you're saying, with the development times of games now, I'm pretty annoyed. Sony loves the smell of its own doo-doo that doesn't listen to fans. Next gen system isn't necessary right now. Count me out on a PS6 launch. Damn, Kirby. Damn. Well, we'll see. We still got time for the PS6. Still got time. Yeah, you're saying, can I just say that did not feel directed by Cory? You think so? Interesting. Chris says, why say Santa Monica was forced to make this game? Oh, no, I don't believe for a second Santa Monica was forced to make it. No. I think basically what happened is, after the success of God of War 2018 and Ragnarok, and especially knowing Cory directed 2018, you also have to factor in, like, Sony allows things like this because they don't want to lose their talent. Sony has to trust their talent, where it's like, Cory, oh my God, look at the success you brought Sony PlayStation with God of War 2018. And it's like, do you have any ideas of what you want to do next? And he's like, well, yeah, actually, I want to make a game about Faye. Like, I want to make a big game about Faye, and how her and Kratos met and all this stuff. And I think if you're Sony, you're like, of course the executives are gonna be like, oh, is that a good idea? But it's like, you're gonna tell Cory Barlog no? Really, like, I think sometimes we don't think about that angle, where it's like, you're gonna tell him no, he's gonna leave. And you know what? He's hot shit. Do you know how many, if Cory Barlog were to become a free agent, do you know how many people would be scooping him up, giving him whatever budget? And like, that's what Sony has to keep in mind as well. That like, you're not gonna risk saying no and letting go of the guy who completely revived God of War and Kratos and made the game that beat Red Dead Redemption 2 for Game of the Year. Under no circumstances do you do that. But with that comes a risk, and this is the risk. The risk is we just announced a God of War game where Kratos isn't the main character. Okay, let's, it's bold decision, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out. Dwayne, you're saying MBG for the Faye game. For Faye, they got Deborah Ann Wall, actress from Daredevil, The Punisher show, and Jack Quaid from The Boys. Oh, they got Jack Quaid? Does he play Frank? Who's he playing? Magnum Gaming, you're saying, what if you play as Faye in a dream and you go back to reality as Kratos back and forth? I do have a theory that you are going to play as Kratos in this game. And I think that, maybe that's just hopium, where it's like, I hope you play as Kratos, but I think you will play as Kratos, not for half the game or the majority of it, but for a good section of it, and it'll help kind of justify that it's still God of War. He's still a major role in the game, The God of War is a major role in this game. Rich, you're saying it's clear PS is trying to push an agenda now. Not saying women can't be GOAT, Tomb Raider, etc., but PS is politicking now. Wolverine may be the last game. You think so? That was in all caps. That was in all caps. And King Sausage, thank you for the $20 super chat, man. You're saying, MBG, go get a huge roll of the softest tissue money can buy. These guys in the chat also need a hug. Thank you, King Sausage. Silent Spartan says, amazing show. Gaming is very healthy. September's going to break the bank. That was Silent Spartan that dropped that. I don't want to talk about September. I had my biggest meltdown over this show was the amount of fucking games. I still can't believe it coming in September. I was joking at one point. I'm like, oh, they're going to say it's September. And it literally was September. I'm like, so I'm supposed to play Phantom Blade Zero, Control Resonant, Wolverine, Silent Hill Townfall. What? In the same week? Come on. Once again, thank you, Silent Spartan, for the support, bro, and thank you so much for the member gifts. I mean, I agree. Listen, at the end of the day, I can be as critical as I want to be. I need to make something clear. Maybe I have made it clear. I don't know, but just to reaffirm it. Gaming is good right now. We can have in-depth, and we will have in-depth discussions about what's going on at PlayStation Studios specifically, but the fact of the matter is, at least for the rest of this year, I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm not even, the Faye game, whatever else PlayStation Studios has got cooking. Also, where was Fair Games? Do you think Sony pulled that at the last second? They're like, no. Don't even bother. I really thought that was going to show. But it's at least for the rest of this year and going into early 2027, I literally don't know what the fuck I'm going to do. I almost think, is gaming too healthy? That, I mean, that's the thing. People talk about gaming like it's dying or something, or it's collapsing. I'm like, I don't know what the hell. Dude, I'm trying to get through fucking Lego Batman so I can get the Pragmata, so I can get the 007. Don't get me wrong, I'm being critical here and I'm analyzing, but I'm also drowning in games, and there's other games I still haven't even played beyond that. So I don't know. I'm trying to keep up. It's not all bad. That's the point. It's not all bad. It's not. I still believe says wanted more for PlayStation Studios, but there was enough to get me excited. A solid state of play. I still missed that the showcase. Phantom Blade Zero confirmed. You said 2910. I do want to make sure I didn't miss any direct donations real quick. No, I don't think so. All right. Felix, you're saying MBG likes balance and good writing. Oh, you're saying Lady Gamer was accusing me of being against women. Didn't mean to double super chat. Oh, it's all good. No, yeah, I'm not misogynistic. I'm not sexist. I love women. Women are amazing. I think I try to keep in mind when I talk about this stuff, like, I had my own experiences growing up. You know what I mean? As all of you did. Like, there are certain things that appeal to me much more, and there's just no denying that a lot of what uh, gaming and what PlayStation has done over the years, you know, they've shifted in some ways where I've accepted that shift clearly. Like, these games that I talk about, I played them and I've extracted all the good out of them I could. And there's a lot of good. But it really does kind of boil down to something as simple as this. It's like Ghost of gun to head, Ghost of Tsushima, Ghost of Yotei, Ghost of Tsushima. Okay, gun to head, Jin Sakai, Atsu, Jin Sakai. Okay. Like, it's just something like that where it's like, yes, I would have preferred to see another game with Jin Sakai and to see a follow-up to that. And you know, it doesn't mean I hate Atsu. It doesn't mean I hate that Sucker Punch went with a female. But there is there is just a reality for me where it's like my overall positive feeling towards this is not as high, not because of the female character, but because of where we came from, because of what you established with Ghost of Tsushima, my attachment to Jin, my expectation of he's like a mainstay character and we're going to follow him up. Same thing with Deacon St. John. Granted, Ben Studio didn't do anything, but it's like Ben Studio is an example of, I think actually a great example to point out here, because it's like they didn't make another game. It's not like they came in and like, oh, we're doing Days Gone 2 when you're playing his wife, like, which I guess that could have been interesting, but I'm just saying they didn't do that. They just didn't do anything. And I'm like, Deacon St. John was a great character in some ways, could have been better in others. He wasn't that great, but he was interesting enough that I'm like, dude, there's especially when you get to the end of the game, like there's room here for real character growth and like character arcs to really be built out with somebody like Deacon St. John and his wife and his whole group of people. And it just never happened. And that's where it's like, I think that's what I'm kind of getting fatigued with a little bit. It's not about females. It's literally not. Like, I think maybe for some people it is, and maybe for some people in the studios, it's like for them, it's like, yeah, we need more strong female protagonists. We got to force it. I don't know. For me, it's like, it's like with The Last of Us 1 and 2. It's like, I just wanted another journey with Joel and Ellie. That's what I fucking wanted. That's what I wanted. And Naughty Dog told me no. I wanted another Jin Sakai journey, to see what happens when he's on the run from the Shogun and all this shit. And Sucker Punch said no. I wanted another Days Gone. You look at the way Days Gone ended and how sequel bait that is. And for multiple reasons, both Sony Bend and Sony just said no, which I still can't wrap my head around. And it's just stuff like that just starts to wear on me, where it's like, all right, well, why even bother getting invested in this character? Why? I don't know. I'm probably overthinking it, but I'm just being honest. And every time I watch these shows and I look forward to certain announcements, there's a certain expectation I create that I have in my mind of like what I really want to see and what I hope to see and how I want it to be. And when it's not that, it doesn't mean it's all bad. It just means that, well, I feel like it could have been better. That's why Wolverine is such a big deal to me, because I'm like, that's perfect. Like, stop. Like that's it. Like, I want that. Right there, you got it. You got it. And it's great to have that. It is great to have that. Like, and that's where it's like, no matter how much negativity may be out there right now, I can confidently say that Wolverine made that show for me. Wolverine's making my year alongside other amazing games I'm going to be playing. It's okay if PlayStation puts out some games I'm not interested in. That's fine. But I'm always going to kind of advocate for what I personally want to see from them. And I'm going to try to do so without going too far off the deep end. I do sometimes, but I want to give genuine feedback in the hopes that they'll actually take it in and listen, Anyway, sorry for that tangent. I'm still behind on Super Chats. Nathan Drake, you're saying, did you read the PlayStation blog post about Lao Fei? Corey isn't even the director. Interesting article, though. What? That... Wait, what? Okay, I'm gonna have to look into that. I'm obviously running behind on things here. Are you sure? That doesn't sound right. Jimmy Mack, you're saying not a bad state of play, but most everything we knew about already. The new God of War looked meh. 6 out of 10 for me. Capcom is the publisher of the year. Well, Capcom's on fire. Capcom's been fucking killing it, dude. I can't argue with that. Capcom deserves all the praise they get. I mean, they're killing it. Karamovic, you're saying Corey's not even the director. What the fuck has he been doing? Oh. Oh. Okay, like, this is really throwing me for a loop. Like, I'm fully looped now, bro. Like, what? Yeah, no, that's the... Like, what has... Hold on. What's going on? Something's going on. Something's totally going on here, dude. I think you know what? No. I gotta look into this. I don't believe that. He has to be the director. This is literally like I showed a clip earlier of like this is the game he wanted to make. Unless listen. You know what though? It's because he's been working on another game, the actual next God of War, and this fake game is just it's just to give you more context, and she's going to be alive again, and it's going to be her, Kratos, and Atreus in the next game. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. This is crazy. Novinzer, you're saying everyone complained about Raiden and MGS2. Relax, y'all. That's true. And MGS2 is a masterpiece. That's absolutely true. The King, you're saying we literally just got a new God of War game, male lead. LOL. What are the King? Are you referring to? Are you referring to Sons of Sparta? Because the last mainline God of War game we got was in 2022. I mean, unless that's what you're referring to. Which, I mean, I can't believe it was that long ago. Where's the time go? The King, you're saying we have about 7 God of War games with male leads, 2 male leads. I'm excited about the change. Hashtag Goddess of War. Okay. Yeah, I mean, dude, like I said, I feel like conversations like this, it's tough because it's like you're either in or you're out. You're either in or you're out. And I don't know. I like to take I want to talk about the good and the bad. The things I'm excited about, the things I'm concerned about. Just trying to be realistic with it, But no, I do think, like I said, man, I'm a little bit mixed on it, but I can't say what I saw looked bad. It did not look bad. I just can't say that I'm like over the top hype. I'm trying to, what I'm trying to visualize right now? I'm trying to visualize, okay, it's launch week. What am I doing? And to be honest, if I'm just being totally honest, it's like launch week, I'm probably fucking excited to play it. All conversation aside, all, over analyzing aside, I'm probably just excited to play it. Buy a physical copy, boot it up, and be like, let's go. And, if it's like I play it, I'm like, that wasn't as good as I thought. Or it's like, holy shit, that was fucking crazy. That's a masterpiece. But I think that's all it boils down to. Kyle says, Corey's not the director, MBG. What does this mean? What is going on? I'm serious. Like, what? Where is he? Where? They got to be fucking with us. Michael, you're saying, I hope we see a course correction and games just be games with no messaging. Even Saros had it. Tomb Raider looks incredible. Really excited. Well, see, that's what's funny, Michael, is like, I actually liked Saros, and I liked the story it told. I mean, there was one aspect of Saros where I'm like, bro, are you guys kidding me right now? But outside of that, I'm like, okay, yeah, and maybe because there's aspects to it that I can relate to and things I've experienced in my life. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. Oh God, you know what I do know is I'm in fucking pain. My neck is fucking killing me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mean to complain. I'm just my nerve is pinched and it just won't go away. Like give me a break. Like come on. Sony did this to me. Josh, you're saying the long development times are the real issue. Games are developed in a specific real world culture, but by the time they release, it changes completely. I think you're absolutely right, Josh. I think that's the risk. I do think, well, it's not even that I think, we know. A lot of these creative studio heads, at these studios, they're really passionate about the stories they want to tell and the messages they want to, impart. And yeah, it's like sometimes some of it is influenced by the culture and where we are at that moment in time. And then by the time the game comes out, it wasn't like that before, right? Like a lot of times, I mean, what did Kojima say? Kojima said he had to literally rewrite almost the entirety of Death Stranding 2 because like by the time they were getting ready to like go in like full production, it's like, well, this isn't even fucking relevant anymore. Either that or he felt too pressured, like he had to predict the future again. William Aguilar says, Corey is leading a third team / third game. He gave leadership of Faye to someone else. I love the aerial combo combat, and other God of War games feel held to the ground. Yeah, I do think the combat looks really good. You can definitely tell it's Devil May Cry inspired. The combat's probably the best looking part of this game. Other than just how good Faye looks, graphics-wise. The combat, I have to admit, looks fucking sick. Like you could tell you're not as like heavy as Kratos, I mean, Kratos could do some crazy shit, but I like it. I like the gameplay. A third game, a third team. What are they doing over there, man? I'm gonna have to look into this. Maybe I'm gonna go do some digging on my own. I'm gonna get some insiders. I'm gonna get some scoops. I'm probably not. I'm just kidding. I don't even know where to begin, but I hope somebody does. Tom Henderson. Where's Tom Henderson? Tom, talk to your source. We need to figure this one out because this is truly, I'm flummoxed. Supremacy with a $20 chat. You're saying, I don't know, MEG. I mean, I don't mind female leads in games as long as it makes sense within the context of the game, Celine and Returnal. But aside that example, a lot just feels forced. I fear it's the Bud Light effect all over again. No. The Bud Light effect, it's gotten Sony. Maybe in some instances, but not all. Like, I do think Aloy in Horizon is fine. Like, that's great. Like, that's the character you wanted for your new series, and cool. Like, she's fine by me. I like her, so I don't have any problems with her. And stuff like that. But I get what you're saying. Celine was a great character, too, actually. Yeah. I mean, we'll see what happens. I do think that Sony, they shouldn't overthink it. I will tell you, though, this whole Cory Barlog not directing this is fucking with me so much. I don't even know how to respond to that. Because that means he's working on another project. I still believe you're saying, sorry, meant Phantom Blade is the 29th of October, 10/29. Okay. Date wrong way around as I'm from the UK. Okay. My bad. Yeah, I didn't read it that way. Confirmed on X. Also, Corey is confirmed not directing God of War. So, Phantom Blade 0 did get delayed. I was correct. I kept saying when they were showing, I'm like, it's getting delayed. It's getting delayed. So, they thought getting closer to GTA 6 was the move, bro. Guys, I'm close to having a panic attack. I'm going to have a panic attack, okay? At the thought of the games that are coming out in the next 6 months. What, like... I don't even know what to say. Perhaps the funniest man alive says Corey is creative director. Other guy is game director. Who's other guy? Who's other guy? All right, let me go back to regular chat now. I think I had a couple of direct donations. JJ2 Sad says, Cube, meh voice, new place like Egypt. The replacement thing is real, but is that the case here? Director, interview, live Kratos game announced would help. We also have, and thank you for that, JJ2 Sad. And I don't know if the replacement thing is real. I don't think that's the case here. No. Like, Kratos is not getting, see, the problem, I want to elaborate on my reaction earlier. When I was reacting like, oh my God, that was a mistake, calling it God of War, what is that on my hat? It's because, yeah, dude, people are going to automatically assume they fucking replaced Kratos. And it's like, they didn't. They definitely didn't. I know that. But how many other people know that? And that's what I worry about, where it's like, you know, people do care about these characters and they don't want to see them replaced and they don't want to see them retired unnecessarily, you know, when they're still hyped for more of them. I feel like Kratos is such an important character. It's like, you got to make it clear. Now, granted, he was in the trailer, so maybe that does make it clear. But I don't know, man. Something's going on. I got to look into this. All right, so I'm all caught up now. Watch the interview. Let's go watch the interview. Is it on the PlayStation YouTube channel? Dude, I'm in so much pain. I don't know how much longer I can last. Fuck. Holy shit, it's 24 minutes. Oh my God, they just dropped a bunch of stuff. Wait, hold on, before I watch the interview, can we talk about Until Dawn 2 for just a second? Hold on. Hold the fucking phone for a second. Like, what the hell's going on with Until Dawn 2? Leo, did I miss your super chat? Leo, hold on, let me double check. I need to make sure I didn't miss any super chats. I'm sorry if I missed it, bro. I got so many, which I very much appreciate. Thank you guys, really. The last thing I want to do is miss a super chat. I'm going back here. I'm looking. Leo, I'm not even fucking kidding when I tell you your super chat may have been the only one I missed, and I sincerely apologize, bro. No, hold on. I missed a couple. See, I knew that was going to happen. I missed one from you, Leo, and I missed New Soul 9s. I think those, okay, so I apologize, guys. I hope you're still here. Leo, I know you're here. You're saying MBG Money, looking at the Faye game, like Tides of Annihilation, I couldn't tell you what that game was about. I saw a jump in air combat. It's got, Dynasty 3, Ace Combat, Until Dawn, Logan, 10, and 9 equals crazy. What the fuck is the problem? I mean, when you put it that way, yeah, it's like, yo, Tides of Annihilation, let's go, bro. God of War Faye? Oh, I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know about that one, son. But yo, Tides of Annihilation. It's like, I get you. I see your point. No, Leo, I absolutely, you're right, bro. You're right. But it's the God of War effect. It's the God of War effect of like, but it's got God of War. Like, what if it was like God of War, Tides of Annihilation? You know, you're gonna be like, I don't know. I gotta look closer at this one. No, you're not wrong though, bro. That's so funny. And New Soul 9, you're saying, MBG, keep in mind, PlayStation also looks at data and their analytics, and they see that women are starting to get into gaming, which mean new potential customers other than appealing to male audience. That's true. That's absolutely true. Like, I come across some people sometimes who are like, women don't play games. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, we're not, it's not 1985 anymore, bro, or like 1980. Like, I don't even know what year. Like, we're not back there. I think there's absolutely more male gamers, like, for sure, but there's more female gamers than ever before. No doubt. But whether or not, like, this is the type of stuff that get them in, I don't know. Sony would probably know better than I. I saw the jump, bro. I was like, but I could jump. Until Dawn, I gotta check. I want to check on. I'm gonna watch this interview, but I gotta check Until Dawn 2 and the reaction to this. Streets. I love the Until Dawn community. The top comment on the Until Dawn 2 trailer: Streets won't forget about the Wendigos. Yes. Second comment: the fact it's been a decade since Until Dawn was made is crazy. Note to self, don't push Luke. Until Dawn, until Summer. The title caught me completely off guard. Okay, dude, I'm happy. Like, the response to Until Dawn is positive. I'm really happy to see that. I will say, like, graphically, it's looking a little unrefined. Something graphically is going on with this game, which it's probably early, you know, or they said it's a 2027 game, so I'm sure they'll sort it out. But I loved Until Dawn. Like, I'm actually genuinely very excited for this game, and it just really caught me off guard. I was not expecting them to reveal it here, but I like it. I like it. I am just a little bit nervous. Like, are you going to be able to pull off Until Dawn 2? Because Until Dawn 1 was so good. It was so good. Where it's like, you got your work cut out for you, bro. Bro being Fire Sprite. Supremacy, you're saying, according to sources, the next Mario game is going to be called Mario Bros. Peach, and the premise centers around Peach rescuing Mario from Bowser. Game of the year. Holy shit. No way. God damn. MBG, why so negative? I think it's the pain talking, not you. I was just positive. Am I being negative? I don't know. Maybe I am. I am in a fuck ton of. I'm not trying to make an excuse, but I am. I am in a concerning amount of pain, guys. But I can't do anything about it. Can't do anything about it. Am I being negative? But I mean, I'm still. But I'm feeling good about gaming. Pain. What happened? I have a pinched nerve in my C7 in my neck, and it feels like it's going all the way down my arm. It's horrible. That's like right now I'm in like a 6 out of 10 pain right now. Just constant. 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10 just doesn't go away. All right, yeah, let's watch this. I don't know, man. I struggle with this. Don't worry about whether. Listen, here's what I'm gonna say. Rick, did I miss your first super chat? No way. Now I'm getting worried. I'm missing a bunch of fucking super chats. I'm sorry, Rick, dude. I don't know how this is happening. My bad, bro. You're saying let me see. I did miss it. Yeah. The first super chat you sent was Lao Fei was interesting, thinking what the fuck is going on, but smiling. A purgatory for multi-pantheons gods gives a lot of freedom for wild, over-the-top crazy. Yeah, I didn't know like who we were looking at, but you're right. We did hear reports that this game is going to have multiple pantheons, and who was? I think Cheese and Chainsaw said earlier. I think it was him that like you're gonna end up seeing Baldur there, you know, and all these deceased gods and stuff. And I'm like, dude, this is. I guess that does really open the door of a lot of crazy possibilities. Interesting. What I wanted to say to you guys is, don't worry about whether I'm being negative or positive. I'm just one person, dude, and I got a million thoughts going through my head. All right, just chill with me. Just take what I'm saying for what it is, nothing more, nothing less. Don't let anything I'm saying or doing hinder your negativity or your positivity. Feel how you want to feel. But I still stand by that, like, regardless of my sometimes overly critical takes, sometimes necessarily critical, gaming's looking good, dude. Gaming's looking good. I cannot deny that. Like, there's sure maybe overhyped the show a little bit, but I don't know, bro. I don't know. What a fucking twist. Title of the video, God of War, Lao Fei. Corey Barlog interviews the game director. What are they doing? What are they doing? Hold on, I need to bring this up. We still got to react. We got more reaction. Let me shrink on me. I got to move my camera again. All right, it's not. I'm going to have to move this down. Give me a second. I'm getting it set up. All right. Sorry about that. Check this out. I haven't watched this yet. I do want to check the comments, though. Corey is alive. Hi, Corey. I don't know what game Corey is working on, but man, he looks seriously tired. Take care, buddy. Wait, so this isn't the game Corey was working on this whole time? It's like, surprise, motherfuckers, I am making the space game. What could you imagine after all this time? I'm making the space game.
Hello, everybody. My name is Corey Barlock. I am the head of creative here at Santa Monica Studio, and I am excited to be coming here to talk to you a little bit about the God of War franchise as we're expanding out, you know, TV, some games, but most importantly, most specifically for today, we're here to talk about God of War Lao Fei. And I have the director here sitting with me that I'm going to be talking to. Ariel Lawrence is somebody who I've worked with for 23 years. See, she's laughing because that, my God, is a long time. And obviously we've done different things throughout all of that, but we're gonna get to know Ariel just a little bit in this sit down and talk a little bit about our past and what the game is that we're making here. Ariel Lawrence,
yes,
how are you today?
Excited to be here.
Excited to be
here.
That's good. That's a good answer. That's a good answer. Look, so when did you start working at Santa Monica? When was it?
I started working at Santa Monica in August of 2003, when I was right out of film school. I got hired to cut trailers and videos, and I cut the TGS trailer for the first God of War. And then I wanted to do more than wait tables, so I asked if there was anything else I could do around here.
Why are their chairs so low?
And I worked on God of War 1, 2,
That's a crazy
3, Ascension. And I was 2 years on 2018.
Those are really low chairs,
took
actually.
My little walkabout in the world. And then I couldn't get enough of this place. I came back home.
That's quite an amazing journey. You have deep, deep, deep roots with the God of War world. Cutting the trailer for TGS, that was like the first sort of thing that I worked on, I think, when I got here as well. So
that was back in the day when Kratos had blue tattoo.
Yeah.
And
we're still calling him Dominus.
It's still calling him Dominus.
Yep.
Dominus.
Yeah, and the team was only like, 30, 35 people maybe? Small compared to now.
It was weird. It's weird to think
yeah.
about making games with that small of a group of people. When we were like 65 people, that's so much. And then we got to 100, that's so much.
Yeah.
Oh, what are the most memorable aspects of working on God of War, the whole franchise?
The whole franchise, I mean, I think each game definitely, I think, left its mark or scars, battle scars. Yeah. But, it's like the studio's, just the commitment to quality and the late nights with each other trying to figure out some problem or make some magic happen in the middle of the night or coming back in and somebody took a smoke break and, I don't know, maybe changed the boss of God of War 2. I think that might have been
I feel like that's a dig at me. I feel like I'm going to own that one because that's entirely true.
But, yeah, no, I mean, every game was like a new set of challenges. Like, how do you make Titans? How do you make the trailer for the Titans come through?
Yes.
How do you make multiplayer? How do you reinvent Kratos? Where does he go? Like, so it's always an exciting story.
Why did you want to come back to the studio? What made you decide this is where I need to be?
The short and probably semi-uncomfortable answer for this interview is I came back for you. Definitely that bar of excellence has been
the
in my
look
head
on
for
his
a long
face.
time. Your creative voice has weighed down on some projects of mine, and I don't know. I just missed the team's commitment, just the people here. I came back for the people.
Came back for the people.
I came back.
I like that. That's better than coming back for me because the voices in my head are not ones to follow.
That's your voice in my head, not your voices in my head. That's different.
True. If you had my voices and that's not even. That's a whole nother series of videos, I imagine. So, when you found out coming here that you're going to work on a Faye game, what was your thoughts?
I was excited. I was a little shocked, surprised, I think, that we were going to do something different. I think when I was coming back and talking to folks, I had just assumed it would be another Kratos game, and that's who I would be telling stories about for the rest of my life. And I was okay with that. But I think finding out about Faye and just seeing somebody whose journey that we could really explore and turn new pages on was exciting. Looking at the world in a different lens was exciting. So it was, just saying yes to that opportunity, I think was really cool.
It's a good outlook. Just say yes to that opportunity.
That's what has gotten me into a lot of trouble over the years.
That's true. I still can't
Present.
I see somebody asking, so does this mean Kratos is done? Actually, I'm going to be honest. I already knew Kratos wasn't done. The fact Corey isn't directing this game, Kratos isn't done. No. No, I have been racking my brain for, I'd say, the past, year or so, trying to figure out, does Santa Monica have, 2 different God of War games in development? Or 3? The Egypt game, everything we've heard about God of War Egypt, is that the Faye game? I now feel convinced that no, the stuff we heard about Kratos in Egypt and the cut dialogue of Atreus talking to talking to the cat god, what's the sun god? It was the cat, and he's talking to him. Now I'm starting to feel convinced that that's what Corey's working on. Because when I tell you that the fact he's not the one directing this Faye game, that's shocking. That's completely shocking. What it means is that, and I'm gonna just put this out here now. I think that this is what we're actually going to be seeing soon. I think what it means is this whole time, so we thought, okay, Cory Barlog directed God of War 2018. After that, the directorial role was passed on to Eric Williams. Eric Williams directed God of War Ragnarok. This whole time, we thought Cory Barlog was directing this game, the Faye game. In reality, I think this whole time he's been directing the next mainline God of War game, because now we know that I forget her name, forgive me, but this woman is she's the one directing the Faye game. You think Corey's done directing? I mean, that could be a possibility as well. I may be overthinking it. I mean, maybe he's not. I don't know. I just something's going on here though. I don't know. Maybe I'm too lost in the sauce myself, perhaps. But yeah, he looks like a director. I mean, he looks like he's been. I want to know. I have to admit, I want to know if there's another mainline God of War game in development that's actually pretty far along in development. That's at the tip of my mind, because it's one thing when you show me the Faye game. It's one thing when you only show glimpses of Kratos in the Faye game. It's another thing when we also find out that Corey isn't the one directing this game. What? Oh, okay. I don't know.
Position
I don't know if I'm going to be able to react to this whole thing. This is 25 minutes, dude.
Included.
Yeah, I always try to talk people out of directing.
You
these
did
games.
try to talk me out of doing
But I try to be upfront and straightforward
Yes.
about it, just so that people don't feel like you tricked me. Like,
No,
or,
you were
know,
very
feel like I tricked
honest about the work that it entailed
Yeah.
for doing this. Yes.
Yes. And it, you know, it's exciting. Faye is, while it's a different thing, it's still part of the larger tapestry of what we're doing. We really want to explore all these different characters in there, but there's always going to be Kratos games, like throughout
Oh,
the whole
for sure.
history. We're super
Yeah, we
excited
can't not
about
tell
that.
stories about the big guy.
Let's go into directing. What are you most excited about?
All right. So I don't think they're going to be giving us any like really important pieces of information here. Not trying to be rude about it, but I'm in a shit ton of pain. So I want to go to this. I'm going to have to sit down and watch this again. I mean, the graphics look fucking nuts, dude. I mean, I can't deny graphically this game looks fucking insane. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm like looking at the stills here. Like, okay, this kind of looks crazy. It looks. Huh. What are the comments saying? Kratos wasn't lying when he said she fought beautifully. 2018 boy, 2026 cube. Oh, Huey. Oi, Huey. He turned you into bleeding cube. She fought beautifully, boy. She could air combo when I could no longer. Dude, okay. These comments are fucking gold. This is all right. The response is good, dude. That's good. Afterlife of the Gods. Man, when Faye meets Kratos' extended family. 2010 Zeus, 2018 boy, 2026 cube. Never in my life would I have imagined God of War series going from killing an entire pantheon to battling alongside a literal cube. See, I knew I wasn't the only one that's like, yo, this cube is crazy. It's growing on me though. The cube is growing on me. The cube is growing on me. Wife of War. Huey, that was fucking diabolical. She took everything from me, boy. My double jump and my air combos. Amazing. All right, you know what? This is making. I'm really happy about these comments. These are great comments. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, oh my god, it's gonna be a dumpster fire. No, dude, that's awesome to see. That's good. You didn't get to the part where Corey confirms more Kratos. Can you give me a timestamp, Rich Rod, if you don't mind, dude? Because like I want to get to that part. I'm not gonna be able to stream much longer. I can't watch the whole 25 minutes. I'm gonna have to like watch that on my own. It has fairy tale vibes rather than mythical. Yeah, that's true. You think I'm way overly negative? But what about my reaction to Wolverine? Come on. You can't say I'm all negative, bro. I'm very high or very low. Go to the comments under Jeff's post. Oh, fuck. Can I make a quick summary on why you don't feel good about the Faye game? Well, here's my just very quick summary. I think the Faye game looks good. I'm going to play it. I like the combat. Graphics are beautiful. I'm just kind of thrown off that it's the next God of War game. Like it doesn't read to me like a God of War game. But you know, I am a little bit I was a little bit concerned about, oh man, they're going all in with the God of War name. I hope it doesn't backfire. But like I said, and also I'm not gonna like, yeah, some of the fairy tale-ish looking things like the cube. I don't know. I think I secretly love the cube. Like, I think I secretly love the, like, I want to hate it, but I'm like, God, why is this so, why? How are you getting away with this? I kind of like that you're getting away with it. Like, fucking cube is doing something to me, bro. The cube is messing me up. You know, it's like that thing. It's like, I hate that. I don't like that person. I hate that person. You secretly like love that person. I'm like, I love the cube, man. I love the cube. All right, I'm trying to see. So, what was the timestamp, guys? If you rewind 20 seconds, they confirm more Kratos games. You were just in pain, so you didn't hear. Okay, I'll go. You said 20 seconds? I'll go back. I'll go. Yeah, I'm a little bit, you know, all over the place. Afterlife of the Gods, I think we're going to be seeing some of Kratos' extended family. Kratos, your mother is resting now. The mother. She's at rest. The cube. Okay, man. That's awesome. Well, I mean, the comments on the PlayStation YouTube channel shockingly have cheered me up. I'm like, it's good. It's nice. It's refreshing to see, like, I really was expecting overwhelming negativity. It's really nice not to see that, because I feel like we see that, like, all the time. Before I go back to that other video, though, said go back 5 minutes. All right. I want to just really quick. God, Wolverine looks so fucking good. Oh my God, Deborah Wilson's in this game. Yo, Deborah Wilson. How did I stop on this frame? Okay. Anyway, of all the fucking frames I could have stopped on, that's a sign. That's a fucking sign. All right, look at this. Come on, that looks so good. All right, I just wanted to read some of the comments. Borg Cube. Spider-Man's no-kill rules holding Insomniac back. Comic accurate short king. Never thought we'd see Logan against Atom Smasher. Sneaking while wearing bright yellow and a bat cowl is maybe my favorite bit. Those claws are rated E for everyone. Regeneration is so strong, even his mask can heal up. Straight to pre-order. The forklift impalement fatality was just the chef's kiss. Bro, I need a Hulk game by Insomniac now. All right, yeah. Hell yeah. All right, let me go back.
Yes.
Yes. And, you know, it's exciting. Faye is, well, it's a different thing.
Okay, you're telling me to go back 5 minutes. The video's only...
When I was coming back and talking to folks, I had just assumed it would be another Kratos game, and that's who I would be telling stories about for the rest of my life. And I was okay with that. But I think finding out about Faye and just, you know, seeing somebody whose journey that we could really explore and turn new pages on was exciting.
Go back 30 seconds.
You know, looking at the world in a different lens was exciting. So it was, you know,
to follow.
That's your voice in my head, not your voices in my head. That's different.
True. If you had my voices in your, it's just that's not even. That's a whole nother series of videos, I imagine. So, when you found out coming here that you're going to work on a Faye game, what was your thoughts?
I was excited. I was a little shocked, surprised, I think, that we were going to do something different. I think when I was coming back and talking to folks, I had just assumed it would be another Kratos game, and that's who I would be telling stories about for the rest of my life. And I was okay with that. But I think finding out about Faye and just, you know, seeing somebody whose journey that we could really explore and turn new pages on was exciting. You know, looking at the world in a different lens was exciting. So it was, you know, just saying yes to that opportunity, I think, was really cool.
It's a good outlook. Just say yes to that opportunity.
That's what has gotten me into a lot of trouble over the years.
That's true. I still can't
present
said
position
yes to
included.
Yeah, I always try to talk people out of directing.
You
these
did
games.
try to talk me out of doing this.
But I try to be upfront and straightforward
Yes.
about it, just so that people don't feel like you tricked me. Like,
No,
or,
you were
know,
very
feel like I tricked
honest
him.
about the work that it entailed
Yeah.
for doing this. Yes.
Yes. And it, you know, it's exciting. Faye is, while it's a different thing, it's still part of the larger tapestry of what we're doing. We really want to explore all these different characters in there, but there's always going to be Kratos games, like throughout
Oh,
the whole
for sure.
history. We're super
Yeah,
Okay.
we can't not tell stories about the big guy.
Well, there you go. There you go. That, I mean, they just, all right. They confirmed it. Straight to the point. We're always going to have Kratos games. We're always going to be telling stories about Kratos. There it is. So, you know, the fact that Corey's not directing this game and the fact that they just said that, I'm convinced that Corey is the one directing the next mainline God of War that's currently in development. It's going to be a PS6 game, this Faye game. And you know what? That makes me feel a lot better. I'll be honest. Like, I guess there is a part of me where it's like, I do some, like, I get a little bit nervous. Like, you guys aren't going to try to replace Kratos, right? Like, definitely not. Like, this is just, like, Faye's awesome. And, you know, she's going to have her whole thing. And to just, I don't know, it's that simple. The fact that they just confirmed it, it's like, you're right. I can rest easy at night. We're going to get, okay, so we can expect, like, true, genuine spin-offs in the God of War universe with different characters in between these mainline games. And it's like, okay, I can rock with that. Absolutely. Like that's kind of what I was hoping for. Like, I talked to you prior to the stream. I was saying, like, what if this game is split down the middle where you play half of it as Faye and half of it as Kratos? But it's like, my other theory prior to that was like, no, what if they just have two games? It is a mainline game. Okay, so it's not a spinoff. It's a main. All right, then I guess it'll just be mainline God of War. Well, not mainline, but like Kratos' game, spinoff game. Kratos' game, spinoff game. I mean, that could work. Or maybe like Kratos game, spinoff game, Kratos game. I don't know. I mean, they just, in my opinion, they just said something that's fucking important. I'm sorry, but it's like, to me, that's important. Like, people want to know, like, is Kratos still at the heart of the God of War series? And they're like, yes, he's always going to be at the heart of it. That's what it started with, you know? Like, he's always going to, and I just feel like that's all it takes, man, is like, that's what people want to know. That's what the fans want to know. I don't think the fans truly, like, I don't think they're going to be like, fuck you, like, you can't make different types of games or go in other directions ever. I just think people get nervous, like, when they see it, like, uh-oh, is it replacing time? It's like, no, it's just different. It's a different game. It's a different story. Don't worry, you're going to get your Kratos. And for people like me, it's like, okay, cool. Awesome. So, I don't know. Rich Ryder's saying, so it's a filler spinoff. God of War Raiden, pretty much. Well, I don't know. They're saying it's a mainline game, so I don't know. It makes me wonder what other characters they're thinking about making games for beyond Kratos. Like, could there be a Thor game at some point or something like that? I don't know. I mean, that would be interesting. Faye said the goal is to get back to Kratos. I bet you that's what they're doing. I bet you this is going to set up the next God of War where it's Kratos, Atreus, and Faye. Interesting. Do they talk about the cube? I don't know. I'm going to have to watch the rest of this on my own. All right. Well, guys, I think that's going to wrap up the stream. It was a long one. It's a 6 hours. I would go on longer, but I got to rest up. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm in a tremendous amount of pain right now. I'm going to have to take some painkillers and try to rest because this is so bad. Well, all in all, even though I overhyped the show a bit, the show wasn't as over the top as I thought it would be. But it was good. I can't deny that there were many games I saw that I'm excited to play. And so I know that I come off a little bit negative, but at the end of the day, if you want to know what I'm going to do, man, it's like, MBG, tell me the truth. What, like, how do you, like, what's your real life going to be like? You know what my real life's going to be like? There's so many of these games I'm going to buy, and I'm not going to have enough time to play all of them, and I want to play the fuck out of all of them. That's the truth, man. I know there's always the joke of like, oh, you played, you know, you play Twitter, not games. It's like, nah, not really. Like, I like to get into the weeds of the conversations and the discussions, but at the end of the day, man, it's just like, I saw at least like 6 fucking AAA games here that I am genuinely wondering how I'm going to find the time to play all of them. But that Wolverine, bro, I'm still locking it in. It's going to be the best game Insomniac puts out. I'm still locking that in. If the Fate game was named God of War, would you react more positively? Maybe. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I do like that it's involved in God of War. I do like that because like I want to know more. I think honestly the more, how did somebody describe it earlier? They were like the more fairy tale aspects. The more fairy tale aspects were like, it was a little bit jarring to me. We're like, oh, okay, this is definitely a different flavor, you know? I just think it's one of these things where it's like, I gotta just let it sink in, you know? I'm going to rewatch that gameplay numerous times. I'll be honest too. I'm going to say this too. I'll end it on this. I think this Faye game has the potential to be one of these titles that wins people over. I say that because I'm already kind of feeling that way. Like, I think it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, now don't get upset. We're going to show you a God of War game and it's not going to star Kratos. Relax. All right, get it out of your system. But we're going to show it to you. And I think it's like, once you kind of get it out, like, oh, fuck, like this, no, what are you talking about? Like, you can't do this. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? And then it's like, you kind of watch it and you look at it more and more, you're like, okay, you know, it does look pretty fucking good, you know? I don't know. Maybe that's just how I'm feeling. I mean, I'm not saying it's going to win everybody over. I'm not saying that. But I guess I'm just saying I had a feeling with the Faye game. I said to people, I think it's okay to be skeptical. It's okay to be unsure if that's something you're going to like. I did not agree with the people who were losing their mind, you know, and immediately saying this is shit without even seeing it. And I don't know, man. I think this game, when we see more of it and we learn more, I think it's going to win more people over. Because it's like I said, no matter how negative you think I was, I said there's 2 things that I said about this game that from the moment we first saw it and I reacted to it. Number 1, looks very good graphically. Very good looking game. Number 2, the gameplay looks good. Gameplay looks very good. It's the other aspects that I'm like, okay, it's a little bit, I feel a little bit jarred. It's new, it's different, it's, you know, it's unexpected. Well, it is expected, but also kind of unexpected. So it's like, yeah, I'm gonna try to be more open-minded about it because I don't know, man. They're one of my biggest problems is I don't want to strip away the opportunity to experience an amazing game just, you know, for stupid reasons. I've done that before. And it's like, well, that's dumb, you know? Like, and that's all it comes down to. I think I'm into it. Yeah, I do. I'm going to watch it a couple more times. I'm going to really just get a, you know, I obviously, you know, and I'm watching it live with you guys and an audience. And there's all this. I think another thing too, I'll say this last part before I wrap it up. I think another problem is like the weight of expectation that is placed on this game at the end, where like we just came off of 50 minutes of a state of play where, like, let's face it, I mean, a lot of people in the chat, myself included, where I'm like, oh, dude, there's like some stuff. They're spending so much time on stuff that I'm like, this is not really what I wanted to see. There's a lot of stuff I did want to see, but like half of it, I'm like, oh, okay, man, this show's almost over. And then you kind of have this massive expectation for the end where it's like, it's got to be the fucking bomb drop. Like, it's got to be nuclear. And granted, I think this is that big thing. Like, it has that weight to it, but yeah, I don't know. I think it just kind of, it doesn't necessarily make it easy to fully digest when you're in the moment coming off of that, just, and I think that's the nature of where we are in 2026. Like, it's just instant reaction. But this happened to me with Intergalactic a little bit, to be honest. Like, I remember when we were watching the Game Awards and when I first saw Intergalactic, if you go back and watch my reaction, I was like, what the fuck is this, dude? Like, what is this? But as I just let it sit, and I started to realize, like, it's Naughty Dog, dude. Like, how bad can it really be? Considering you've played, like, look at their games that you played. Look at Last of Us 2, Last of Us 1, Uncharted. And that's where I just kind of realized that, like, okay, I'm going to just give it a chance. By that, I mean, like, I'll let them show it and I'll determine. And that's the thing. I was telling people, I kept telling people to give this game a chance. And I still stand by that. I think we have to give this game a chance. I think that, again, I think there's also the weight of what we discussed earlier, not to rehash it, but just to wrap it up. There is the weight of there's certain criticisms being levied at PlayStation Studios as a whole, at Sony as a whole, that I think if those criticisms I don't want to say didn't exist, but they weren't part of the entire conversation that makes up PlayStation Studios holistically and each team and people's outlook on them, I really think that that's part of why you're seeing such a volatile reaction. I mean, we talked about it here. I feel like it's unavoidable. It's unavoidable. You know what I mean? But sometimes, once the noise quiets down, it becomes easier to kind of just see things more clearly. Anyway, I'm fucking rambling at this point. New Soul 9, you're saying I'm a little disappointed, no Infamous. Yeah, I think that's still going to be a ways out. Did you say nice self-own? Are you telling me I owned myself? Nice cell phone, bro. Yeah. I don't know, man. We'll see. I want to see more of the game. But tell you what, I'm owning myself. That's all I do. I just constantly self-own, bro. I will say this though, and then I'm ending it because I gotta go. I don't know. Oh, okay. My bad. That was somebody else. Wolverine Game of the Year contender. It's looking pretty fucking good, dude. All right. That's it, guys. I want to thank everybody for I want to thank everybody for tuning in today. I really appreciate all of your support. Let me go back here. For anybody who dropped any member gifts today, or if you became a member, thank you so much. Had a big day, 145 members. Really, really big stuff right there. And I also want to thank everybody who dropped any super chats or direct donations. And I'm going to make sure I didn't miss any direct donations. No, we're good on that too. And yeah, I just want to make sure to thank you guys because I can only do what I do here because you make it possible. We have an amazing community, and I know it's a bit volatile sometimes. We're be a bit toxic at times, myself included. But I think generally speaking, we can all agree on one thing, and that is we love video games. There's a lot of great games. No, Tarnished, I'm not doing that. You don't have to worry about that. Yeah, and if you're new, consider subscribing. I make usually daily PlayStation news videos. We do, and I cover other things in gaming too. We do Press X podcast. That's the like daily podcast where it's me and my chat and we talk about topics in depth. It's a good time. So, again, appreciate everything you guys do for the channel. And that's it. That's the state of play. The next state of play is coming in September. So that'll be a good time too, I'm sure. But Friday we have Summer Game Fest, and then what is it? Sunday, the Xbox showcase. So we have a lot of stuff still to react to. Take care of that injury, MBG. That's what matters. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's throwing me off, bro. Like, I'm not used to being in constant pain like this. I don't know how to get used to it. But I don't know. My brain's probably just like fucking doled out from it at this point. But I'm glad I could still deliver the stream for you guys, and I'm glad you guys showed up and supported, and I'm going to rest up as best I can. My goal is to be back tomorrow. If I'm not back tomorrow, it's because I woke up and I'm all fucked up, all right? But no matter what, I'm going to make sure we'll have more content throughout the week, and I'll make sure no matter what happens, we're going to do Summer Game Fest and the Xbox Showcase. But, I just have to play it by ear, see how I feel tomorrow, and appreciate all your well wishes. Yeah, you're right. You're saying pinched nerves are hell. It fucking is. I've never experienced anything like this. So, yeah, and I'm on prednisone too. I don't know. And it just seems like it's not really working that great. All right, I'm out. Guys, thank you again. Hit the like button on your way out. I will catch you in the next one. Until then, take care, everyone.